Alrighty, hey everybody. Uh, Day two of the stream. Don't really have a big plan or overall plan of what I want to do today, but we'll just get to it and start doing some stuff. Single players, Synthos universe. Let's go. I'll try to pay attention more to chat as well, in case anybody hits me with a comment. If anybody has a question or wants to see something in particular, or needs help with the problem, let me know and I'll take some time and I'll do it for you guys. So just a quick recap. Yesterday was the first new stream. I decided to make a new character in a new world. So this is Synthos. He's gonna be eventually a mage user. Right now he's kind of a mix of a few things. But yeah, that's what I'm shooting for. So yesterday I got, I guess the beginnings of a base. Just something I slapped down. Showed a few building techniques right here with the floors on how to like intersect things. Place some stuff down. Advance through the ages right here on this thing, the altar of civilization. Yeah, and then got the wheat going. This thing is really nice. So I can stack wheat plots, and then the rotating saw gets them. And then they get sucked up here to this chest, which then is connected to the cooking pots to make these wheat flour. And then the wheat flour gets turned into the bioethanol. And see that red faint line? It's hard to see because my field of view is so far away. But those are the craft connectors. And if you looked at my last stream, you'll see how I put all that stuff together. It's really not too complicated. But yeah, it just takes a little bit of ingenuity and some trial and error to get what you want. Got these over here making water. I'm going to need to set up my water automation here in a little bit so I can get going for one of the missions. Because you have to, forget how much it is. You have to make over 5,000 gold with water, like the cups of water. Can't do it in multiplayer. But yeah, so each cup of water, I think it only sells for 10 gold. So you have to have 500 cups of water, and that just takes a long time. And then in this over here, if you remember, this was the green mono farm. Caught a couple of these on the residence islands, and then yeah, so they heal everything, so it'll keep the cow and those green monos up there alive. Really nice. And then of course the cow's getting me some batteries. There we go. Alright, so I guess I need some droppers for the wells. I need a few more wells. I should probably get some better stuff for the getting the pickaxes as well. Alright, hold on. Let me pull up Twitch chat just so I'm ready in case anybody does comment. Okay, I will try to keep an eye on that so I don't miss anything. Should just get a stand. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll get some better access here in a little bit as well. Let's make 5 of these so I can have them. Okay, let's make some droppers and a couple more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna need 6. I need more batteries, but I'll get those going. So the way you can like stack the wells, and then you can place these droppers, these red box things, on the well, and it'll drop those buckets out for me. So that's really nice. Just take those. Yeah, could you imagine me running on that hamster wheel to get 36 batteries? Like, that would take so much time and so much effort, and it'd be really boring. So that's why having automation to do things is super important. I need 3 more. 4. Whoops, I guess only 2 more. Then I need some wells. Here. It's gonna take, if anybody new to the game is confused on like how the menu works, they do split things up based on the category. So it'll just take a while to get used to where everything is. But I have played this game for a while, so I need more stone. There is a way to automate getting stone and trees and stuff, but I gotta experiment with how I had my setup last time because it wasn't working very well. Like, it works like a little bit, but not really. But there's always multiple ways to do things, so never get discouraged if you can't. Like, if you're looking for a specific resource, like say I wanted to get stone, there's many different ways you could do it. I could either just go around and hit all these rocks individually and gather it that way, but that takes a while. I could go find like these things right here, these little cookie looking things, they're called bedrocks. There's a stone version, so I think this one's the stone. I could just set up a mining drill on that and it'll basically get me as much stone as I would ever need. Or I could have, there's a way I thought of where you could set up a rotating saw that's like blocked in, so it's hitting this stone right here. It'll do such little damage because it's the wrong tool, that having the healing, like with the green monos over there, like set it up right here as well, and it'll heal the rock before it gets destroyed. And you can have like unlimited stone coming from that one little rock. But it's super finicky, like how you have to set it up. Alright, this is still working pretty good. Okay, I guess I already got them. So it doesn't really matter where I put these. I just need... Trying to remember how I had it set up before. You know, I'll put it over here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how I had it. Okay. You know what? I want to get some glass walls going because I like building with the glass walls since you can see through them. And you'll be able to see the automation while it's working. It's awesome. Alternatives, you could use fences if you don't have glass walls unlocked, which I don't think I do yet. Yeah, I don't. I think that's in the next one. Yeah. Okay, actually, you know what? I think I'm going to shoot for this first before I start setting up my water. Okay, bioethanol, titanium. I'm pretty sure I already have the titanium. I just need to smelt it. Yeah. Sweet. Should probably build another couple of those. I also need 20,000 gold, so let's get to selling. Go ahead and put this here. Seed patty, corn. Yeah, I gotta keep at least one of these. Okay, so I'll keep the corn because I have to plant that for later. Yeah, I'll sell that. Usually the building stuff doesn't really sell for much, so I wouldn't suggest selling that because see, it's only 12 for each one. So stuff that's like higher end food, or like materials that you're not using, like that's not bad. Yeah, that's actually really good. The coins. There we go. Yeah, coins. Anytime it says old coin or gold coin, copper or silver or whatever, they're literally meant to be sold. So in the description where it says there seems to be no other ways to use this except for exchanging for cash, just chuck them in here. So in 4 minutes I'll have enough money to do this, and by that point I'll have everything I need. But I do want to make this, and I'll wait until I get gold to make a axe for myself as well. So yeah. So in 5 minutes I'll have exactly what I need to advance the age, and then I can start doing the glass walls like I was wanting. But for glass I need sand, and I need to make glass in the furnace, I'm pretty sure. I think is where you put it. Let's do 20 because it takes so well. Actually, maybe they made it faster. It used to be a lot slower. Holy cow! Thank goodness. Okay, when you're making steel, you really want to be careful because you don't want to just sap up all your iron right away, because you use your iron for a lot more things than you do for steel. So anytime you're going to make it, make sure you only make enough for what you're trying to craft out of the steel. Like, I think I want to make a couple of the chests, but it takes 5 steel to make one chest, which is 25 iron. So I don't know if I want to even do that yet. I may travel off and get some more iron before I do that. But I'm basically just waiting for this timer to run down, so I have enough money to do the advance. And until then, I guess I could start setting up the wells. Oh yeah, I need more wells. That's why I was hitting stone. Duh. I always end up forgetting what I was doing. There we go. 8. I guess that's good. Need one more dropper then. And then I need 2, 3. Yeah, let's do 2. And then I can do right? Because water goes into the chest. Chest goes to the cooking pot. Turns it into water. Water gets shot back out. Okay, so I need cooking pots as well. 2 droppers. So I need more iron. Damn, yeah. So I don't even have enough stuff to fully make this yet, but I can get it started. I think I'm gonna move this. Put this bitch like right here. It won't block the sprinkler, so no worries. Oh, son of a biscuit. I need a bigger one. Or not the bigger one, I just need to move it closer. It's not going to be good there. Doop. Yeah, right here will be fine. That's center. There we go. Okay. And if anybody wasn't watching yesterday, this item, the monolith, so if I traveled away from my base, like if I went to the other side of the island, these automations would they would not be loaded in if my render distance was low. So like these guys would potentially die. They could get off the machine, because when you get out of render distance and then come back, they like have to re-render in. So sometimes they'll be like a smidge off and they won't be on the machine, and they'll either die or like wander off, or like the cow will be out of the this thing. So you want to have this item right here, because it keeps whatever's inside its area. It'll keep this rendered in no matter where you go on the island. Now when you leave the island and go to another one, like if I went to this place, that everything on the previous island stops working no matter what. So like it won't, like you can't just go to another island and have all your stuff keep working. You have to be on the island currently for your automations to be current. It kind of sucks, but that's why you build all your automations on one island that you spend most of your time on, so it'll just work in the background while you're doing other things. Like as I was doing basically nothing, this thing is getting filled up with all this stuff, which is nice. That's the whole point of the game, so I don't have to sit here and hand farm the wheat, hand make the wheat flour, and then hand cook like all this stuff. I can just let this work on its own and come grab the materials whenever I need it. Same for down here with like the batteries. Instead of having a hand run on the wheel, you figure out ways to have something else do it for you. It's really easy and fun. Okay, so some glass is getting going. The thing sold, so I can do this. Oh, 2,000 gold coins off. Damn. 200, 300. Silver, I guess I can do that again. I only need 2,000, so half a stack should be fine. Oh yeah, I can even do half of that. Cool, that'll be fine. Alright, so it'll take another 4 minutes, but that's fine. Guess I can't do math. Well, there we go. Okay. Equip. Okay, so I'm just gonna place one, because you're gonna have to place droppers on these things, and I need the dropper to face a very specific direction, so I have to test that really quick. anytime you're building, just go ahead and equip whatever you're going to be building with onto your hotbar. So that way you can just quickly access them so you don't have to keep going back and forth into your inventory like I'm doing right now, which is really dumb. So yeah, so the whales, droppers are the two things I'm going to be using, so just have them both on there. So you can just click back and forth. Okay, so for some reason, the dropper on the well, it doesn't go straight. It's on the like 45-degree angle. So when you're placing, I want it to face like straight this way towards this corner. So I want it to be like, if I can ever get it to look like, see how it's like slightly off. I think it's 2 clicks. Like when you turn it, so like when you snap it to the grid, see how it's like all squarey versus like at placing anywhere. It's 2 different modes. So place to the grid, and I want it to be 1 click that way. So just to make sure it's the correct direction. Yeah. For some reason you gotta like measure and like change, because this would be different than what this one's doing. It wouldn't be the exact same direction. Oh shit. Okay, so that's fine. Are you kidding? Don't worry about things falling in the water. They don't take damage, only your monsters do. So if things like that fall, you can just grab them. Okay, so now that I know which direction, so I was gonna have it be like this, but it's 1, 2, and then I could just place it in the corner. And then I can stack, but just to double check. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Damn it, I think I missed it. Damn it. Keep looking at the wrong spot. So to stack, you just gotta jump. That's it. It's really nice. 2, 3. Oh, that's right. I need to put more. Okay, I'm already messed up again. So instead of just stacking H straight up, like really high up in the air, I think I stacked them together. Sorry. Gotta experiment. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna put 4 here in a stack, and then 4 here, and they're both gonna shoot towards this corner, and then I'll have a chest with an absorber sticking through this corner to like grab the water buckets, and then I'll have that connected to a cooking pot here and a cooking pot here, so that way I'm having it make water and collect all in one chest, just to make it a little bit faster, because I don't have the item like the water purifier, which is like the fastest way to get water. That doesn't unlock until the very last stage, and by that point I'll already have like enough water anyways, so won't be a big deal. Dropper. And once again, this game is all trial and error, so getting the right angle. I want it to point directly at the corner, so. Okay, so more like that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so face up. 2 clicks? 3 clicks. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And this is why having double jump is really important as well, because it helps with building. Like if I didn't have double jump, I wouldn't be able to, well, I guess if you pressed hard enough. But it just helps because I can do this. You know what I mean? So that's always a good building tip, is having that as a skill, is double jump. Plus it helps with exploring. Okay, let me chest this. I guess, yeah, that would be fine. Or maybe 1 more click. No! Son of a bitch! Oh yeah, and then building in this game is a pain in the ass. Okay, because like I can't see where exactly that well is going to be placed, so they just gotta, I hope that's right. It is not. Damn it. Okay, let's move forward. That should be correct. Perfect. Okay. So I need it like right there. Should be good. Oh, I guess not. Oh, I gotta turn it back the other way. That's right. Okay. Sure, I'm grabbing the right one. Because it was like this, and I want it one like that. Alright. Oh, perfect. Thank God. Okay. Oh, I gotta get it right again. Right? Right there? Yeah. Let's go. I promise this is all worth it. Like, it may seem like it's annoying, but 10 minutes of struggle will make this so worth it. See how the buckets are just now getting... You want to make sure you're on each one. Can't really see. But I have faith. Let's go! Alright, cool. So you just want to make sure that it's placed on each one so that they're all spitting it out. And you only need one dropper for the well because they produce the water so slowly. You'll be fine. So yeah. And then after I place on here, the next step, I like to just make sure they're lined up because it looks nicer. Okay. Because I will replace these stone walls that are blocking them right now with the glass walls so you can see through it. So it'll look really nice if it's lined up. I spend more time making sure this stuff is straight than anything else. Oh, I'm out of droppers. I was like, why can't I see it? That's why. Dropper. Yeah, so anytime that you're making droppers and stuff, I know I didn't do that just now, but I would always build like multiples because you're always going to end up using more. God, that's so hard to see. I did it. Let's go. Let's go. Those are almost perfect too. Okay, so now I may end up putting another wall up top just in case, yeah. As soon as I said it, it bounced out. So you basically just block it in. Sometimes I'll throw the ones on the back as well. That doesn't really matter as much. So now the next trick, like I did with... See how like that chest up there has the absorber sticking through the floors like that? And it goes through to the chest? I can do that with walls to the side as well. So I can have a chest sitting like here, like right where I'm standing. It'll have the absorber sticking through that wall, so it'll grab these buckets right there. But I just need a chest, and I think there's an empty one right here. Yeah, it is not empty. Yeah, I need steel. This one is gigantic. I don't even use the big containers until late game. But for now, I'm more just stuck with the wood chests, just for proof of concept. And I think it opens that way. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to, in this spot, you got a free place. There we go. Absorber. So sometimes you have to delete these walls so you can place the absorber correctly, but sometimes you can get lucky and it'll, like right there. Come on. Okay, or you can just be smart and delete the wall really fast. Stone wall, and just crouch. Usually put a little bit above the lid just so it picks everything up. There we go, I grabbed 2 just to be safe. Grab those in a second. So see how it's sticking through the wall? it will now absorb straight into the chest very nicely. And the next step, to take buckets of water and turn them into cups of water, you need cooking pots. And see, it's literally the very first option. It takes 30 buckets of water to make 1 cup of water. And it takes forever. Like, it takes so long for 1 cup of water to be made. I think somebody timed it. It's like 5 minutes or something like that. So I basically have to let this go. Like, I'm going to attach 2 cooking pots, like, next to the 2 chests. And then have them spit it into this area. So this chest will just always have water and stuff in it. That won't finish for a while. So I want to get that started up very quick. Take. Okay, and I think I have enough money now. Do this, progress, there we go. Glass walls, that's right. Okay, and like always, double check your workbench. I now unlocked another tier for pickaxes and stuff. So platinum was now the new highest standard. Griffin wings. So instead of using a glider, once I start fighting the griffin, you can eventually make wings that you can like you fly with them. Like you can flap them around and stuff. So you don't glide anymore, but you can fly. Unlocked a couple auto places that I will not use because it's the same thing as doing this stuff up here, like doing the droppers and stuff like that. It does that automatically for you in the auto furnaces and things, but it just is so much bigger. Plus I like doing this way anyways. It's more fun. But both are viable as options to do like making items and stuff. What else? Excuse me. Ah, see, there's the water purifier. Okay. But as you can see, it's got some crazy requirements for crafting materials that I don't have access to yet, because I've only been to a level 1 island. You can buy the bargain mechanical parts off of merchants on like really high levels, so that's a little bit of ways away. Also, one of the most important machines I just unlocked is this one, the pet management machine. So like I was saying in the first stream, this game has like really cool Pokemon elements to it where I can take those, I call them Pokeballs just because they function the exact same way. But these things, the monster prisms, it allows you to capture all the monsters in the game, like after you lower your health or their health. And then once you make this machine, you can turn those captured monsters into pets, and then you can use them in battle, and then you can ride on them and stuff. And then you can eventually catch all the boss monsters with another item that like restrained them after you lower their health, and then you can turn them into a pet, and you can use the boss monsters to ride around on, like dragons and stuff. So this is really important. I want to get this unlocked as soon as I can. But as you can see, the stuff to make it basically only drops in the supply pod, or I would have to hand make all that stuff, which is really hard to do at this level. So my best bet is actually right now, I know there's a supply pod because last stream I saw it and I said I was going to go get it and I never did. So let's go find that. And if you remember, the supply pods can land anywhere on the island you're on currently. So sometimes it could be on the ocean. It'll be like on the other side of the map. It could be anywhere. So you just got to go around and look for it. So let me go ahead and do some exploring. And while I'm over here, I'm going to go catch the bear as well, because that was one of the missions. So make sure you have your equipment ready. So I need a prism. I need my sword. And yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else yet. The prisms will always be in your offhand, so you can hold it while you're using a one-handed sword. But if you're using two-handed stuff, you would have to unequip your weapon first to be able to equip the Pokeballs. So make sure not to kill them. Get them in their purple health, because that's like 90% chance they'll be caught. And then throw your Pokeballs, but don't miss. You only have a few seconds after you miss to go get them. They can stun lock you as well, so try not to get stun locked. And there's that 10%. There we go. Let's get the mission. Inventory upgrade, nice. A lot of these ones are just killing certain things. I'll wait until I have better armor, because that will boost my attack points, and it'll make these couple of these a lot easier, like killing a cow in a single strike and killing a bear. Once I get some armor made that is dropped from the dragon, I can do that. It'll be a lot faster. What else? This one's easy because all I have to do is lower their health and then kill it with the last shot as a headshot. So that one's not hard. Go ahead and craft up some branch arrows. So I don't have any wood ones. Equip. You have to both equip the bow and the arrows for you to be able to like draw. And then, oh yeah, I have magic skills. This one's weak. See, lower the health and then headshot. Skill point. Let's go. All right, so we have 2. Skills, combat, no. Trying to think if I really even need to go down this list on this side or this tree. Nothing yet, anyways. I think you could just keep going magic, honestly. Whew. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. All right, so lightning ball is at max. So now it's doing 20 base damage multiplied by my magic attack. So it's gonna do a lot of damage now. So it'll wipe out all these people in like 3 seconds, not even. Yeah. So it's a really good spell for area, because you basically could just lead enemies into it and then kill them with it. So it's really nice. And that attack will just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger as my magic attack number goes up, because right now it's only at 97. That's really weak. I don't remember what I came out here for. Something about the bears. Oh, a supply pod. Duh. You know what? I might as well go ahead and build up to the Anubis up here, this guy, so I can just get the better vantage point. I don't know if I have enough slates of growth yet, though. Yeah, I don't remember if I have enough. That's okay. So the easiest way to get up to him that I found is just using sloped floors right off the bat, because it's easy to make. And the best spot to build from is like right here. Alright, don't be like me and rush. Or look down. There's like one spot, yeah, right there, where it won't miss. Perfect. There we go. Talk to this guy. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't have any slates. There are no chests down there. Or actually, I can just do a floor right here. So maybe it was one more back. So it would have been like here. Yeah, that would have been better, actually. That's okay, whatever. Not like it's that huge. Also, when you're up here, you can actually pick up these conveyor belts. So, like, early game, before you unlock conveyor belts to be able to build, you can come up here and steal these from him by doing this. But I like that they're there. They look cool, so I'm going to go ahead and put it back. Which way is it facing? Yeah. Oh, shoot. That's not right. Oh, because I guess snap to the grid, it won't be the right size, right height. You know what? Take my own advice. Just place a floor. Good enough. Don't care. Actually, you know what? I do care. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Okay, so now I have a path up to him. Look for the supply pod. The easiest way is just look around. Although I could be wrong that there is a supply pod. Now sometimes it could be somewhere where you can't see it right off the bat. It is on fire, so should be easy to spot, but could be on the other side of that. Oh yeah, there it is. See? Sometimes it's worth it to take a double look. And you don't take fall damage when you fall into water, so just make sure you're over water. And give yourself a little splash. There we go. Okay, so a lot of these items that you're getting from the supply pod are used to build the pet management machine, so that's why I always suggest going and getting them. Because that's a lot easier to get than having to go hand farm all those items. Alright, another trick is if you're on the wall and you're out of stamina, place a floor. Oh, don't air dash like I did. Yeah, place the floor, and then you can just pick it up if you want to keep it. Hey, water. I need bones. Don't need fangs. Bones are more important in the early game than fangs. You can always get fangs so easy from goblins, pretty much on every map. Bones are a little more useful in the early game though, for making like talisman flags, which keep like enemy spawns from happening near your base. Those are really good. And then it's used for a couple other things as well. Yeah, that's why the supply pod is important, because it helps you get to making pets a lot faster than if you didn't use it. Because hand making electronics alone is really, really hard, let alone all the other items that you need. Yeah, because just one supply pod gave me about half the materials I need, so 2 or 3 you should be able to get it. I'm pretty sure I put it all in this chest right here. Yeah. That's nice. And I think I just need to make the... Yeah, I just need 20 batteries, 10 more heavy steel, and the 5 generators. And I'm already ready to go. And this, I need... 2... I just need more logs? Come on, bro. Okay. I'll have to get more logs, which I might not have the space for. Oh, yes, I do. You know what? I don't have an axe. Of course, I don't even have enough money for that. Okay, so I need logs and a whole bunch of shit. I'll just use silver. Steel's too precious to make an axe for it. So I don't accidentally throw one. Unequip that. I also need iron, so I might as well just go run kill the boss really quick. Get 40 really fast. I need a fox at some point, I think, for... There's an item called the fox mask. You need 50 of them. Oh, I can't even hit it. Jesus. You know what? I could always buy it as well if I need it. Oh yeah, don't forget, behind the portal on the regular dungeon islands, they'll have a chest behind the wall. Cool. Now I can start getting this stuff, like the buffs, and time lock's pretty good. Wisdom. Actually, I might go wisdom first. Lower my mana consumption, which is good early game. Well, for the whole game. There we go. And of course. Cool. Okay, iron, do all the silver. Don't worry about how many weapons there are. The reason why it looks like a lot is just because there's there's many different types of weapons. Like there's bows and arrows, guns, one-handed swords, two-handed swords, but each one has varying levels. Like this sword, the Grief, I'm gonna butcher the shit out of his name, but the Griefer, it's got a level 7, a level 8, level 9, and a level 10 version. So like it's the same sword, it just gets stronger. Like the higher, so it's like there's not that many weapons, it just looks like there is. So like these are the same weapon, just stronger versions of it. Same with this, and same with this right here. These three. You know what I mean? So like don't be daunted like holy cow, I have to craft all these weapons. You don't, because a lot of these aren't even really viable anymore because the newer weapons that were in the last update put a lot of these like out of use because these aren't very strong versus the high-end game. So you can basically skip all these, honestly. Aha, I forgot. Okay, so this item I need, retriever rod. This will make building a lot easier. Because instead of having to go up to something, say like this wall right here, and holding to pull it up, you can just equip the retriever rod as like a weapon, and then you can just look at it with left trigger and pull with the right trigger, and it's fast too. So like if I wanted to go really quick, fuck, let's do some floors. So really fast, like boop, boop, boop. You know what I mean? Like versus sitting here having to go hold, go to the next one, hold. It just makes it so much easier and more precise as well. And it's got a really far reach too. Like I could have it probably reach from here till probably those blue monos off in the distance. If I had a wall over there, I could get it. It's really nice because like say you drop something on an island that has lava, like if the item doesn't burn anyways, like say I drop something on accident, I can just retrieve it out of the lava as long as I can kind of know where it is, like because you won't be able to see it. Like you still get it with the retriever rod. Same with stuff in water. Instead of having to drop down and get it, you can just pull it up with the rod. Okay. So next thing I want to do is a couple more cooking pots. Let's do 2. Yeah, see, I could make these items, but I just don't have a lot of the stuff to make them yet, so I want to hold off. So that's why I was trying to get those supply pods. Oh yeah, speaking of supply pods, for the pet management, batteries, heavy steel. Maybe I have to make 10 heavy steel and then generators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. So I can make 5. 10 heavy steel. Yeah, I can do it. Let's go. And this is how that's how you do an early game pet management system. So that way you can get right to making pets and getting a lot of other stuff done. Alright, well that's cooking. Oh yeah, glass for glass walls. That's the other thing. You always end up forgetting what you were trying to build or what you're doing. And then you end up remembering because you see a specific thing. Alright, so that's good. Now I got the glass walls. And what am I? Oh yeah, battery stuff. But remember, you just ever need batteries, grab these. See, I already have over 100. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something about those eggs. I can either set like a market like right here with an absorber on it, or I can have one above, like on a ceiling tile or a roof tile, kind of like how that chest is absorbing through the floor. I can have the market set up above this square right here and absorb the eggs straight through the floor, which I may do anyways, or I might do. Alright, so I have the batteries. Boom. And the reason this thing is so awesome, I'll just put it here, screw it, is because, so before, when you catch like a monster, you know, quote unquote monster, they don't, actually that's a bad example. Let's go ahead and do a cow, because it's not that big a deal. So, after you capture them and then throw them back out, the only thing they're useful for is putting them on a machine, because then they'll work. If you just put them out, they don't do anything besides wander around. And they're still technically under the wild category, so they won't like listen to your commands, because they're under the skill tree. There's technically a tamer tab. You can't get to it until you tame make an animal or your pet. But wild, oh, it's there. Watch, it'll probably walk into the water like an idiot. Yeah, and die. Yep. So wild animals are really dumb until you get this thing, the pet management. Now it's basically like the PC systems in Pokemon, because you can only hold 6 pets at once in your inventory. There's like a separate inventory space for them, and then you can store the pets like a PC. So to turn a monster, press this, and then whatever ones I'm holding. So I'll start with a bear, just because you're probably one of the first ones you get anyways. So now I have a pet bear. So go to my inventory. There is now a new category way at the bottom under the Tamer tab. And this is where your pets will be. It doesn't matter what level you catch a monster at. anytime you tame it, it will go back to level 1, and then it only has a max level of 50. But it's okay, because like as they level up, they get way stronger. And pets have insane health right off the bat. Like a bear level 1 has 1250 health. My character only has 167. So like right away, pets are pretty much stronger than you are in the beginning of the game until you start getting really good armor. So it's a good idea. Like I don't know all of the stats for all the monsters, but I know bears are pretty strong. So you can toss them out, and then you can ride on them. And they're fast too, so it's not a bad idea for traveling. And then you can just come up, and there's 2 attack buttons. If you look on the bottom right, underneath where it says my life and my mana, it has the 2 attacks. So that's the left trigger, and then this is right trigger. So yeah, they're pretty strong. And they gain levels pretty quick too. And you don't even have to be riding them for them to gain levels. So jump off, grab this, and they'll just kind of attack on their own as well. And then you'll hear, like when they level up, you'll hear like a level up sound. And don't worry about like losing them. Even if they lose all their health while they're out like this, say these these monos somehow killed the bear, he wouldn't even die. He would just go back to your inventory, and then you would just have like a cooldown before you could use them again. So like once they become your pet, they're yours forever. Like they will never go away, unless you like delete, like go into your inventory and delete this thing, like multi-select, press, and delete. Like then you could, but other than that, they're yours. And yeah, that's pretty much pets, man. Now that I have a pet though, it did unlock the tamer skill tree. There's only 2 skills you ever really need. The weight one, the very first one, like I'm already highlighted, and then the guard one. That's it. Because guard they'll just stop, and then unless you they won't do anything until you get attacked, and then they'll attack whatever's attacking you. But yeah, once I have a skill point, I'll get the weight skill point, or the weight skill, because it's really annoying to have to chase after your pets like this to try to ride them again. So if you jump off and just hit the weight order, they'll just stand there for you. Now, once you're done with them, all you have to do to put them back on the Pokeball is press whatever the throw button is. So look in the bottom left screen, it's the left trigger. It'll just pull them back into the Pokeball. And then you have a 10-second cooldown until you can throw them back out again. Or if you want to skip the cooldown, just catch multiple. Like if I had 2 pet bears, I would just equip both to my hotbar, like one here and then one here. And then while one's on a cooldown, I just throw the other one out, and it's not on a cooldown. An easy way around it. Yeah, that's the basics for pets, and I can start like converting the really strong stuff into fighting pets that if I want. Use them in boss fights and stuff. But you very quickly outclass the pets anyways, except for maybe like the dragons and stuff. So yeah. Pretty much do whatever you want with them. These guys I don't need as pets. These 3 are going to be for farming certain materials. Merchants, I need to breed up a bunch of them. I might do that this stream and show you guys the merchant farm. And then Kevin the Thief, I need to make him over level 90, which I'll need just a really high level monster to manipulate his level through breeding, but I'll do that later. So for now I can just kind of throw those guys back into a chest. No, I'll build another chest just for that. Oh, I want to, so but yeah, fuck it. I'll just do a steel chest. Okay. Now I have glass walls. There we go. I just like watching stuff work. So I use the glass walls instead of stone or wood. Okay, so the next step to that process is basically just using craft connectors. 2 of them. And then 2 droppers. I think I already have the droppers. I do not. I can only make 1. Shoot. Oh, charcoal. Duh. Charcoal. I can either do it furnace style, Saka style, or I can go burn down tree, or I can burn wood in a campfire. Or I can do all 3. I usually keep a 2-handed torch on me for most of the game. Just because you need it for easy charcoal. Don't set yourself on fire. There we go. See, I even got that one on fire for me. Sweet. That was it? 3? You can set things on fire too. There we go. Got a whole bunch. Alright, that should be good for now. Then I can have like the 40 or whatever that's cooking in the campfire go. I think I already got the cooking pots. I do. Yep. That. I don't like any of my building materials to have enchantments on them, because say I had, like, these had ancient veteran on them. So if I built a bunch of those and then a bunch of regular droppers, they wouldn't stack right, and it would be annoying to have to go back and forth to my menu to fix the stacks and stuff. So I just always wash off enchantments on building items, because they don't actually do anything if they're on there. Alright. So I basically want to place these like here-ish, and then have a craft connector on the chest, but have it close enough to the wall to where, like this, it may not be correct, but I'm going to put a dropper. Oh damn, that was almost perfect. Oh, come on. I'll put a dropper here. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yep. And it'll drop the waters into the same spot as the buckets of water. And then I do this onto the chest. Try to get it on the far right side so it actually hits the cooking pot. Yep. Go to cooking pot, and you can tell if it's actually working correctly because it'll have all these gears all over the background. Like, see those big yellow rusty gears? If this craft connector wasn't here, this would just be a regular crafting screen. See how it's black now? So that's how you know if a craft connector actually is correctly touching the cooking pot. Plus you'll see that little, see how that little like red beam thing was looking there? So I know that this is now correctly. Click the infinite option. Good to go. So now that anytime there's 30 buckets of water, at least in this chest, this cooking pot will know to pull that water and make cups of water right there. So once that's fully done, gone all the way around, it will then spit the water cup over here, and this chest will then absorb it. So it's like a nice little compact water making process. And then to double up on the water, because these cooking pots take a ridiculous long time, I put 2. So put it there. Hopefully it's lined up. I may want to turn it, because I want it to like shoot like almost. Yeah, it's not. Actually, you know what? That might actually be okay. And once again, this game is very trial and error, so if something doesn't work right away, just keep finagling it. Like, I could pick this up and rotate it a little bit and try to make that more of a how like this side is. But you know what? It might just work, so never hurts to try and keep an eye on it. And if it doesn't end up working, just fiddle around with it. Kind of like my dad's advice on girls. If you can't get the bra off the first time, just keep fiddling with it. Okay, perfect. And it's connected, so autocraft. And here is my automated water system. And the funny part is, like, this whole setup gets completely replaced once I have the materials. It just basically gets replaced with one of these things. That produces cups of water on its own, but that's down the line. And for now, this is how I do it. There are other ways you can do it. Don't get me wrong. Like, never take my setups as like the only concrete way to be able to do something. This is just how I like to do stuff because, I don't know, feels good how I figured it out. So now that's good. I should probably get this going too. Alien 37 bioethanol. Let's do one more cooking pot. And the nice part about all these is you can just, if you think that the production is too slow on some of them, you can just double up on everything. Like, if you think that making that water takes too long this way, just literally do another whole set of these, like right over here. Just redo it all over there, and you'll have double the water production. Or triple or quadruple or however many you want to make. I know personally, because I've done it a few times, that will be good enough. Like, this will make 500 waters in about, I don't know, like 2 or 3 streams. I should be able to get that done. And it's a passive thing. That's the thing I like about it, is I literally don't have to do anything now other than come over here and check every few hours and just be like, all right, I'm at 50 waters or 100 or however many. And like I said, if it feels like it's really slow, I can just add a few more cooking pots or a couple more wells or whatever. Super easy. Okay, so I need more batteries. Just a lot more batteries. Okay. See how the droppers are coming out Ancient Veteran? It's because I have the iron from the Ancient Golem that I'm using. So if I want to see how I'm getting that, if I press the details button, it shows that every time I make one of these droppers, there's a 75% chance I'm getting both on them because I'm using the iron that has that on there. So if I go down to my iron, all the iron that's in my inventory is all Ancient Veteran, so that's why it's such a good chance of me getting those on the droppers, because I'm using 5 iron and only 3 charcoal and 1 battery. So that means that, like, there's more materials that have those specific enchantments on it, so it has a better chance. So, like, say I only had 1 piece of iron that had the Ancient Veteran and the other 4 pieces were normal, it'd be like 20% chance for both of those to be on there. But because all 5 pieces of iron has a higher chance. And that's how armor and weapons work as well. I just don't like using my building material, my good ancient, my good iron and stuff on my building materials, because it's a waste, because building stuff don't use enchantments like armor does. So there's 2 droppers, need a couple absorbers, a couple of these. Cooking pots. And 1 more aging facility, I think. Ah, crap, where is it? I swear I always end up losing certain buildings. There it is. Bones, that's what I need it for. You know what? That cow died, maybe. I don't think cows drop bones, never mind. On this beginner island, bones are from deers or bears. So you can kill one or the other. Since I have magic, it's pretty easy to kill both. even if you're playing as a sword user, like you don't want to use magic, it's still a good idea to have at least one range spell or like area spell. Because trying to run up to deer, like trying to run up to these guys and swing, like is almost impossible to hit the deer. But if I just do stand back a little bit and use a range spell, although he almost ran in the water, you can at least hit him from afar, you know? It's maybe not the best spell, but... Or you can just hit them with something like this and hope that they run into it, you know? Or you can just be a gangster and run and sprint attack with the sword. And sometimes it works like that. There we go. Yep, there we go. Deer bones. Yeah. Alright, just need one more. Did I see this thing say reindeer? Am I crazy? I could have sworn I saw a reindeer. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many people. Oh, in the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. Let me read through these. Oh, nice. What's up, MK? I forgot a lot of this game. It doesn't make me... Just playing this game and loving it. How are you? Oh, I'm great. Thanks, Maximum. What's up, Beardly Bear? Multiple workbench. Good. Yes. So, like, never limit yourself to having only one, like, workbench or one furnace. Eventually, when I get to, like, my actual big base, I'll have a multiple of everything. It just makes it easier. Saw the post on Xbox and needed help getting multiplayer to work if you have time, but or use. Can you see chat? Yes, I can now. My bad, guys. It's just because I'm on Xbox and I have my phone. I don't have a PC or a computer, so that's the chat was dark and I couldn't see it for a minute. But for multiplayer, you basically have to. It's been a minute since I've done it, but I can't do it with this game because this is a single player world. You have to create a multiplayer world first, and then you can like invite somebody to your multiplayer world. So like I couldn't invite somebody to the single player world. I'd have to create it as a multiplayer world. That's fine. Okay. Finally saw chat. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I wish there was a way it would like notify me. I wonder if there is. But yeah, so this is so MK, so this is what I was talking about with like the wheat and stuff. So you can stack the plots. You have the rotating saw getting, you know, pulled to a corner, and then the chest pulls straight up through the floor. Come on, get up here. And then up here is where I have the chest that is connected to the machines. And it's auto making the wheat flour, and then the aging machine is auto making the bioethanol. I just need to get it to work for multiplayer, but it won't work for some reason. Yeah, I'm not sure. I saw a couple posts on Reddit on the Craftopia page about like multiplayer, like you can't even select it as an option. But give it a try of like trying a new world, but having it be a multiplayer world. Okay, you know what? I'll just go ahead and show you guys really, really fast. So I always say, for some reason, when the game first came onto Xbox, when you just only did save and return to title screen, it never saved. So I got in the habit of saving manually and then also saving and returning. So I'll just show you really quick, like how you go. So see on the menu on the far bottom right, where it has single player, multiplayer, and the other stuff, you got to go to multiplayer first, and then you can select your player. Like I have a bunch of different characters, and then you can either host and play, like pressing host and play. You can start a new world. This is where you start a multiplayer world. So like you'd want to hit the start button, and then you start a new character and a new world. Or if somebody else has a multiplayer world, you can just go to multiplayer, select whatever character you want. Like these are, like this is my first one. And then I could join a friend, the second option, or I could also host with this character on a multiplayer world. So that may be what was going wrong. It won't let you go down to invite to multiplayer while being in a multiplayer server. Oof. Hold on, let me... Multiplayer. Synthos. Host and play. I actually don't think I have my multiplayer worlds anymore, so let me go ahead and just make a new one. Wait, no. Okay, I'm not sure. It won't let you go down to invite to multiplayer. Did you try doing the, like, Xbox, like, doing it... Oh, you may not be able to see this because of the Twitch stream, but, like, going to your friends list and inviting that way? But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not too sure. I only played multiplayer a little bit, like 6 or 7 months ago, and it wasn't having that problem then, so I'm not sure, bro. Alright, what was I doing? So water's good to go, that's good to go. Iron, pet management, bones. Oh yeah, that's right. What was I making bones with? Oh yeah, aging facility, because I was going to expand the wheat production and or bioproduction. There we go. Yeah. See, that's the weird part is a while ago it was totally fine. So I'm not sure. They may be almost ready to do the new update because I like seamless and some other stuff is gonna get added. So maybe they're already trying to implement it and it's messing up. I could be wrong. I have no idea. But it really stinks because multiplayer is pretty fun because it's literally like this, but just with other people allowed in the game, so you can like all work together and like progress really fast. So that's super fun. Okay, building materials. Like I said, just go ahead and get all your stuff organized so that way you don't have to go back and forth into your inventory. Okay, cooking pot. So when you snap it to the grid, like if I placed it straight like this, the absorber or the droppers and absorbers, they would be placed at a weird angle as well. So it's like almost a 45. So you have to rotate them. So snap to the grid, and then this was straight, and notice how it was like it was kind of going off that way. So I rotate it twice, and it's still centered. So that way it's like a straight shot towards the chest. And I try to make sure the droppers aren't like super high up because then it would just shoot right over the top of the chest. So I make sure it's like lowered as well, like right there. Even that might be a little high, but trial and error. And don't worry about like these things. They can pass through like the droppers, so like that will still be connected to this cooking pot. So I come over here, click for auto cook, done. And now whenever this has enough wheat, which will always be the case because there's so much, it will auto cook up some wheat flour and shoot it back out to the chest. And this is where I just add another absorber, and that side's done. So now I have 3 cooking pots. Oh, I gotta do this side too. And I'm really sorry. Like when you're building, it is very hard to see because like the text is popping up and stuff. But yeah, I will make sure I try to show you guys. Yeah, see how that one wheat flour just got shot away? I may have to lower some of the droppers. Yeah, see how it's a little bit higher? Okay, cooking pot, auto. Dropper. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this cooking pot's the wrong way. Yeah, see how it's, like, going at an angle? So let me go ahead and pick up. Okay, so make sure it's straight. 1, 2. Good to go. Dropper. Lower. Cooking pot, auto cook, and absorber. think. Sometimes if you go from the side, it'll be a little easier to see. There we go. And that's okay if they overlap each other. Like, it'll still work correctly like that. Even though that, like, over here there's a space. This is still totally fine. Alright. I do want to lower this dropper though, because it looks like it's a little high. Okay. Sometimes being crouched helps you place things a little better. Alright, that should be okay. And now that there's absorbers on all the sides, even if it kind of gets shot over a little bit, these other absorbers will still grab stuff. So that should be working fine. And the last one I want to do is add another aging facility, because this does take a while for the bioethanol. So I'm going to add another one. I just don't know if I want to do it like side by side or do one like above as well. So honestly, it'd probably be easier if I just go to the side. But I have to wait for this to finish, for this to come. Yeah, I can't pick it up yet. But what I can do is take the craft connector off, so it doesn't accidentally start another one. And when that's done, I can come back and finish that up. Now, there will be some random times where things will just kind of get flung a little weird. That's just part of the game. Let me check. Do more for this game. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of suck because, like, the game has been out for a while, but it is a small team. Pocket Pair, the people that make the game, they're pretty small. So, but you have to give them credit though. They did drop last year. They dropped 3 major updates in 1 year. A lot of major companies don't even do that many. So, I'm pretty impressed. Like, from when I started playing the game, like a year and a half ago, to now is way better. Like, so much better. Like, there were certain islands on Xbox. Like, I don't have any unlocked, not really. But, like, the island of Cherry Blossom, Xbox players, we couldn't even go to it. Like, we would travel there and immediately would crash our game. So, like, from when it started to now is, like, way better. But I do think they're going to keep giving support to the game. Even with other games coming out, like Power Worlds, they have, like, a roadmap. And they stay pretty up to date with the game on the Discord and stuff. So if there's anything you want to, like, ask or anything, just check out their Discord for sure. Yeah, they did have trouble because they've only ever made computer games, like for PC. This was their first game that they ported over to the Xbox, so that's why they've really had some troubles with it. But hopefully they'll be a lot better with Power World as well, now that they've had the experience on this. All right, there we go. Aging facility. All right, how do I want to do this? Okay, so this is what I mean by, like, they don't stack nicely when one has an enchantment and the other doesn't. So if I had this on my hotbar, like, see how at the bottom of my hotbar it says ×1? So if I'm placing, it'll only place this one. And then I have to go back in here and then grab this one and then place this one. So, but instead, I just, anytime I'm with building items, I just go to my inventory, press Y to multi-select, highlight, and wash away the enchantments. And you can just stack them nicely. So now if this is on my hotbar, which it is, I can place both without having to go back into my inventory. Which is why that's kind of helpful. I don't know how I want to do this. Yeah, let's do it there. I need one more of each. Try to put these on as close as I can to the edge on the chest, because sometimes the craft connector will get a little confused if you have too many things, like, close to where it's trying to attach to. So, like, sometimes this thing will jump over to this one because it thinks it's like a little close, but we might get lucky and it won't do that. Alright, I need one more of these and another dropper, and I think I need more iron. Yeah, of course. Alright, and this is why I leave a couple nodes unbroken, just in case I need like 2 or 3 iron. I can just run off and grab it really quick. What does it say? Power World I love. Looks fantastic. You need food. Yes, I do. I make sandwiches. So they're made from bread and eggs in like the 3rd or 4th age. They're the best early game food because they give you 60 hunger, 25 mana, and 90 health. So it's a better sandwiches are better health potions than the small health potions are, because health potions only give you 80. So right off the bat, this is better than a health potion and most other foods in the early game. But thank you for letting me know, because I totally missed that. I always forget to eat. It'll lower your overall like max stamina, like usable max stamina for a little bit until you eat more. So it's a good idea to make sure you're always topped up on food. I don't think you lose health though, I'm not sure. I think once you hit 0 hunger, you start taking health damage, I think. But eventually, once I get my merchant set up, I just start buying food from them instead, because they sell in stacks of 100, so it's quite easy to get good food, and a lot of it. Fourth squad. Got like 4 agents. Yeah, oh yeah. Because a lot of people don't realize, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 by 11. That's how many islands you can unlock. So all these squares that are empty will be all a bunch of islands. So like you'll never run out of resources, and you can always there's way more level 7 islands than there are any other. So you'll have a lot more access to like the higher end stuff, because once you get, this is level 0, the beginner island, then level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7 is like the last 4 categories. They're all level 7s. Diagonal got really tougher. Yeah. I usually try to do the first 3, because these are all level 1 islands. Then this level will be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I unlock those ones, and then I go either straight up, and then or straight right, just so I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. But you can also go, because this will still be 2, then 3, then 4, then a level 5, 6, then 7, 7, 7, 7. So yeah, you can go either up, right, or diagonal. But it's really smart, because you basically want to unlock as quickly as you can up to level 7, and then expand out from there. Because the requirements get tougher and tougher and tougher to, like the cost to unlock this island was like, I think logs and some gold, and then this is iron, logs, and gold, and then it starts being like cogs, logs, and some other stuff, and then it's like bioethanol and other stuff, so it starts becoming really expensive. Dropper. Oh yeah, I need to make the ingots. Oh yeah, so also when you're in your furnace, when you want to make, say I had the ancient iron ingot plus some iron that was dropped from a crocodile, so it would have dangerous on it. If I wanted to combine all 3 onto 1 iron ingot, I would have to manage my inventory and make sure I only had, where is it? Like I would have like 3 or 4 ancient iron ore, and then a couple of the dangerous ore, and then I would try to smelt 5 ingots, and then it would have a chance to have all 3 on an iron ingot. And that's how you would make better armor with good enchantments. Just in case you weren't too sure on how to combine. And once I start getting better iron and stuff, I'll show you guys how to do that. Needing 4 of us to fight. Yeah. So a lot of people don't realize that, yes, you can make good armor off the bat, but the true hidden mechanic, like say I scroll down to the, like all this armor down here, they look really cool. But if you notice, it doesn't add any, the only thing it'll give you for some of the armors is like defense. It doesn't add any attack, except for like very specific ones where it's like plus 10 magic attack or plus 5 attack. That's so small. The true power comes from your enchantments. So if I go up to, I think I had it. So see how on this iron one-handed sword, right above where it says iron one-handed, it says ancient veteran. Those are what add your true power. So where it's light blue, where it says magic attack plus 10 and magic attack plus 5%, once you start stacking 4 on each piece of equipment you're holding, like having a helmet that has 4 enchantments that work together, having a chest piece that has all the enchantments working together, you could have like, you have 1, 2, 3, you had 8 times 4, you'd have 32 enchantments all working together. Like, this character's gonna be a magic user, so I'm gonna have a bunch of enchantments that boost my magic attack. So at base right now, I'm very weak, so I only have like 177 magic attack. Eventually, I'll have like 9,000. And that'll be closer to endgame. So, like, you want to make a build centered around having good enchantments. Yeah. Stick with bonus damage. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, in the early game, you'll just be picking things out of a chest that will have random enchantments. Like, this one has fresh, but that's a food enchantment because it only applies to consumables. So, like, some things won't make any sense, and some stuff will be really, really good. So, like, this sword, if I'm holding it, I'll have a boost to max mana. So, like, my mana will go up to about 137. Plus, I'll have better critical chance by holding the sword. Yeah, 136. But yeah, so, like, that's how enchantments work. So, you want to stack as many enchantments that work together as you can on your armor and weapons and accessories, so you can fight those harder bosses without being really weak. And very soon I'll start being able to get all that stuff and showing you how that stuff works. But the very early game is literally just setting up, advancing through the ages, so you can get all the cool stuff like pet management machine, and all that other stuff. I love watching stuff work. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this going. Alright. Far right edge. Perfect. Okay. And then autocraft bioethanol, autocraft bioethanol, and then put droppers on each one. And then remember earlier, just try to get them low so that way they don't spit super far. And you can kind of get it. I want to get it more towards the middle. So just finagle it. Yeah, right there should be fine. Oh, I need one more dropper. That's right. Of course. That's right. Iron. Yeah. Like you were saying, MK, you end up doing that thing where you have one project in mind, but then you end up needing something, so you go to get that, and then you get distracted by something, and you end up doing that for a while. Oh, man. I do that, like, every time I go to build something. I literally had to buy a dry erase whiteboard to start writing down what I needed to do so I wouldn't forget. It was so bad. My friends came over and they're like, "What's that?" They're like, "Is that for like workouts?" And I'm like, "No, it's for games." They're like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro." I'm such a scatterbrain that I needed it. Alright, and then one absorber. And this is also, like, my OCD is really killing me right now that this isn't all centered, but it's okay. Like, the chest honestly should be over about, like, 2 of these little squares. It should be over a little bit, but if it works, it works. So yeah, so these cooking pots are all making wheat flour, and then this thing over, these 2 over here will make the bio. And eventually this chest will just be chock full of, like, all 3. Like, yeah, I already got almost 50, which is pretty good. And that'll just work on its own forever until I dismantle it, once I don't need bioethanol and stuff. And you know what? I am going to do the market thing because the eggs are starting to annoy me. Oh, there it is. And I need 2 absorbers. Anytime you're absorbing things straight upwards, you need 2 absorbers. One just doesn't work well enough. So you always got to make sure you got 2. Okay, absorber. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need those quarter floors, like I was telling you before. Yeah, the way you did it with your quarter floors over your money making farm, that was really good, MK. I actually usually just place like one of those floors. Down here, there we go. I like these ones. I don't know why, but those wood pattern floors are really cool looking. There we go. Okay, grab that. Oh, here's another trick. So when you're placing these quarter floors, even though you're snapped to the grid, it's really hard to tell what plane you're supposed to be placing it on. So my trick is I place another floor right next to it, and then you can just line it up. So that way I know that that is the correct And then you can also make sure that it's centered. So I know that where I need the market to sit, because it's flat. So, or not flat, it's like a rectangle. So I can place it here. Boop. It'll sit perfectly over the square, like over that middle square, and then I can go underneath and it will be attached to the market. You can see that it's attached to the market because see where the wood is in the corner? If it was attached to the wood, you wouldn't see like it clipping through it. So I just placed 2 and now it should suck straight up. Anytime they die, those, yeah, just like that. And now if you want to place a floor here, instead of having the little small ones, you can. You remember the glitch for making, like doing the plots? So you can trick the game. So if I look here and then quickly look there, it will let me place it eventually. But you just gotta keep trying. And this is why having the retriever rod's nice too, because it makes picking it up faster. See? So now it looks like it's sitting on wood, and if you want, you can get rid of these quarter floors. Just really make sure that it says wood grain pattern floor before you click the pull, because sometimes it will pull the regular floor. Yeah, you gotta get it like just right. And that is how you have something absorb through a floor. And now if I really wanted to, I could just take some walls and do this. There we go. And now those eggs that he keeps dropping will never get absorbed into this chest, and this chest will straight up only ever have batteries. Just like that. Now, every once in a blue moon, these green monos will, like those eggs will get flung out. So I also like to do this as well to keep them trapped. So right now I have these walls snapped to the grid. So pressing up once, this is not snapped to the grid. So it's called, I call it free placing. This is what I want. So just to trap them in a specific spot, I put one of these walls like right here. So that way they have to stay in this little section right there. And those eggs will never, I actually might place it a little bit further in. Like right there. There you go. That way the eggs will just go straight up into the absorber and never go anywhere else. And those monos will always go in that little spot right there. Just kind of forces them to be in the exact spot you want. And then the nice part is that healing radius is big enough to where I can then build up here as well if I wanted to. I could make more, of course I ran out of walls. Like I could do more breeding facilities, and like say I want to make a bunch of cows for some reason. 2, 3, 4, 5, there we go. So if I wanted to make a bunch of cows or anything else really, I could just build right there. I can just put a breeder here. And then whatever I place on here to breed won't, well, it's not centered, but these green monos will heal them because the radius is big enough that anything on here will get healed as well. And then I can just have like an area built over here to either capture something or just have them fall in the water to die. So you can kind of build around this green mono setup really nicely. Oh yeah, the Anubis thing? Yeah, so he's considered, the guy that's up there, the Anubis up there, he's a regular monster. So you can capture them and then use them on the machine. So I could have him running on this wheel if I wanted, instead of this cow. Which is really nice. The boss version, the one that's on the Hell Island up in the sky, you cannot capture those ones. That is the only boss monster slash monster in the game you cannot capture for some reason. Actually, I'll just pull that now. But I think they said that they're going to add him eventually. But you can capture like every other boss monster. Like griffins and dragons and all that. Okay. This stuff. Yeah, so remember how I said collect all your bauxite in the abandoned mine, MK? That's for this stuff right here. The aluminum. Or aluminium. As it's actually supposed to be. Funny to caption just how them all running on wheels. Oh yeah. It's funny enough, like the... we actually really only need one wheel because like it produces batteries fast enough that once you have like a few hundred batteries, you'll never really need them anymore. But yeah, I've seen people like they make the generators and then they place them on these people, the tutorial people. Like if you place the generator on top of them and then you travel to another island and come back, these people will spawn inside the wheel and then produce batteries for you until they die. I've seen a lot of people do that, and that's really funny. Okay, so I think my next goal is I need to start unlocking some more islands, because I'm missing... This island was good to unlock because it gave me access to green monos, the merchants, and some other stuff. And then these two are good because dragons spawn on them, so they'll be low-level dragons I can go farm. I just need a money farm next, so I need to unlock the Fallen Leaves Island, and hopefully I get lucky and get one of these like really easily. But I need more money, so what to do? Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of inventory management, then I'm gonna go off and do some dungeons so I can get some money for selling some of the items. There's this, and let's go bio. Fuck it. Sword. Here we go. Oh, I do have some slates of growth. I'll grab those. No, these are going to be my animal drops, so sheep's wool. Since there's not much in this steel chest, I can drop a bunch of crap in here. Drop all my ores, drop this. Always keep on you logs, stone, and straw. Because if you need to build something in the field, you're going to need one of those three, or all three. I'm going to put this stuff in there. Charcoal, I guess I can put in there as well. I'm going to grab some stone while I'm out there. Food, don't really worry too much about what food you're holding on to. Just make sure you have at least one dish you can eat. So sandwiches, it's under bread dish, and I believe it's unlocked in the 3rd or 4th age, which is really easy to get to, so. Oh yeah, and I forgot. So now that I have the eggs getting sold at the market, I have a little bit of passive money coming in. So it's only a few thousand every 5 minutes, but that's okay because I need only 1,000 per island to unlock in the level tier, or level 2 tier. I just need a bunch of iron. Cooking, that's going. Wheat and the flour I can always just store it. So now this, nice. So this chest now becomes my wheat and my wheat flour and my bioethanol storage, because it's already always going to be in there. And if I really wanted to, I could just take all of this and just go and make a bunch of other cooking pots and hand cook this all up too to help out this stuff. Or to get some extra points, I could just highlight these with the multi-select. And there's a way to offer to your picture book from this menu. So you offer it here, say yes. If you want to check what you got for it, go to your picture book. And you can scroll with your right trigger and left trigger and go down to your materials, I think is where it's at. Yeah. No. It's wheat, so it's under food. Consumable? Maybe it's under material? I don't fucking remember. There were sandwiches. Crops. Yeah, there's crops. Okay, so when you deliver 1 wheat, you get 0.1. When I've delivered 5,000, I get another only 0.1. After 10,000, I get another 0.1. But every single item in the game can be offered to this picture book. Like every single one of those question marks is an item that's offerable. And they all give some type of, like if you're looking at the bottom left, you get some kind of stat for each one of these items. So over time, like it'll eventually become worth it, because this is the overall screen of how many stats I've gained just from offering things to the picture book. So I've already gotten 1 full attack point, which doesn't seem like a lot, but once you start adding some enchantments to your build that add like a percentage to your attack, it starts adding up really fast. So it's really, really worth it. If you have a lot of something that you don't need, you can just offer to the picture book instead of deleting it or selling it, which is arguably better, by getting stat points. Because you'll see in a little bit, if I get lucky and unlock the Island of Leaves, I'll be able to set up a money farm. And my friend MK, who I was helping out the other day, he left his stream on overnight, or he left his game going, and he came back and he had like 200 million gold. So gold is really, really easy to come by. I basically made a slaughter farm and had well over 600k. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the jack-o'-lantern on the Fallen Leaves Island. When he gets put in this machine, the livestock machine, this one, which I need 3 cogs for. When you put a jack-o'-lantern in this thing, he produces a bunch of pumpkins at a super fast rate, and then you just have a marketplace next to it with an absorber, and it sells it every 5 minutes for like just one of those setup. It's like 1 million every 5 minutes, so it's nice. Okay, so I think I need iron. Crap. You know what? All right, I can get iron on this island because I need to go dungeon hunting. And I do need to keep an eye out for these things, the bedrocks. If you find one on an island that is iron, I would just build on that island, because you need a lot of iron, and having basically an unlimited resource is super important. Although I have another way that I might actually do on this playthrough instead of doing that, because like you can actually this might actually work really well right here. These are all iron right here, so if I basically make a square, I'd have to free place it, but basically you just box in like an area. Oh wow, that's bad. You just box in an area, come on, work with me, and then you would place a rotating saw in this area so it couldn't escape, and it would basically hit these rocks and mine them for you. But then you would have a giant cooking pot, not a regular one, but this is all I got. You'd place a giant cooking pot like right here, and then have green monos die in it, so that way it heals these little rocks faster than that saw can hit them for. And then you basically have like a redneck version of a bedrock for iron. And I was really proud when I figured that one out. But it's really hard to get right because the rotating saws are just a bitch to get correct. Oh hey, I actually do need one of these. Let's get me a giraffe pet. But before that, let's kill this fucking goblin. One more. There we go. Bastard. That's why it's always good to make sure your hotbar is ready to go so you don't get caught out in the open. Oh. There we go. And always be ready with another Pokeball, just in case he does that. So you can just throw another one. Thank you. Alright. That's good. So giraffes are super important because... Oh, I need food. One of the requirements for advancing one of... you need a lot of saltpeter, or whatever you make poop out of. So you need the pet giraffe to produce a bunch of it. Oh hey, turn into a king mono. Come on. No? Okay. I should probably get an elephant too. But I only have one last Pokeball, so I don't think I will. Get a bunch of iron. Oh, I also need to get dodging like a pro. Oh, I do have the... Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. So when a bunch of blue monos get together like that and they're too close to each other, they can transform into a king mono, which is what I was trying to get to do. But I have a super powerful spell. They also are the most annoying boss in the game to fight besides Fafnir, the big blue dragon, because they attack quite fast and they can stun lock you really easy. Like this, that stupid mono drop spell is really hard to avoid. And I'm really struggling right now. This is not funny. Okay. Got him. Oh, he attacks so quick to where I can't like get my move off fast enough. Come on, come over here. Come over here, you jerk. Wow, he's just gonna use a range attack. What a jerk. Alright. Iframes for the win. Come, oh, stamina, you pain in the ass. Nice, got him. Okay, he should die. No, come on. Alright, stay in there. There we go, sweet. Doesn't even give you anything good, I just, oh, except for his crown. But I just wanted to kill him just because. Okay, so the reason, let me get a saver spot, hold on. Alright, so his crown does a couple things. So it has the enchantment King Monos on it. It's one enchantment. I know it's 2 words. But if you go down, it says it raises my attack and magic attack and my max life and my max mana and my max stamina. So just by equipping it, because I don't have anything else on my head, I now have all those boosts because the enchantment is on something I'm holding. And I actually, I don't know if I want to display it or not. Screw it, I'll leave it on because it looks funny. But yeah, so that's just how enchantment on equipment works. So like if you're holding a piece of equipment that has good enchantments, you're gonna gain those benefits. So that alone will help me out a lot. Plus, another thing a lot of people don't notice is if you look over to the picture on the right where it says Magic Tier 2 Level 1 Archeal or Archeal, whatever, it has a spell attached to the equipment. So to use that spell, I would have to both be wearing the crown and then also select it. And see how right here I have my other spells? I'll put it right next to it. I use it like a regular spell now. So now I can use whatever that spell is on the equipment. So that was like an area heal for like friends or monsters. But yeah, so like some of the swords that you can find in game will have like a berserk spell. You would have to both equip it, like say I equip this sword, put it on the hotbar, and then go to that and then use it like it's a skill to get the one that's on there. Alright, skill points, magic. Okay. Excuse me. Mana siphon. No, life siphon. Once you cast a spell, increase magic attack until the next cast. It will cost life each time you cast magic skills. Yeah, this is one I really want, because this is basically like once I activate this, it's like it is activated. So every time now I cast a spell, like look at my health. I take damage to my health, but it increases the damage I do for each spell. So it's totally worth it. Because at max level, it's only going to take... Where is it? It's only at max level, it takes 3% of my overall life, but it increases my magic attack by 50% overall. So it's like super strong. So once that's at max level, I'll be really doing a lot of damage. But... I need to go do this so I can start getting some slates of growth and getting some experience. So don't forget, anytime you come into a new dungeon, just turn right back around behind the portal, and there's usually a wall here that you can chop down and get a legendary chest. Sometimes you get some dope weapons. Okay, this weapon, it's not the fire one. Okay, there's a weapon, it's like a fire sword that hurts you when you use it, so I tell people not to use it. Okay, but this is a good example. So this is a two-handed weapon. I don't have the skill to hold it, but basically I would have to equip it and then add it to the hotbar and then use it as like a skill to activate that berserk skill, which is really useful in battle. But since I can't hold it, I can't use it. Because to hold two-handed weapons, you need... Under combat tree, two-handed weapon is a skill. Same thing for dual wielding. So if I wanted to hold 2 swords, which I might actually do, just for early game, then I can hold 2 one-handed weapons at once. So like I'd be able to hold this sword, like the rapier, and like this gladius at the same time. It's always good to open every chest just in case, even if it's crappy weapons. Because once again, if you find something that you have a duplicate of, or you don't want to use, just offer it to the picture book or sell it in the early game. I always just offer because it's worth it more in the long run. Since I basically, it's nice. I gather all the opponents and then and they're dead. That's probably that's like my second favorite spell. My favorite spell is called, where is it? It's under magic. Go all the way down to here to Frostmine. It shoots like this giant like arc of ice pillars at the enemy. It's so fun to use. It's really, really strong too. But I can't unlock it yet because it's like in 3rd tier. There you go. If you just let them target you and you're standing inside the circle, they'll just kill themselves. I think that's actually my strongest sword now, is the rapier. No, actually it's still this gladius. Damn. Yep. Alright, so anytime before you go into it, you can like turn your camera, and I can see that it's the flower boss, the Floor. She's a bitch. She likes to use this. She has 3 like attacking. Well, she has multiple attacking moves, but she shoots out these colored orbs. The purple ones she's about to use, they poison. Yeah, like that. She has these other ones that are gold color. I think they confuse the shit out of you, so your input directions are backwards. So if I'm trying to run to the right, your character runs to the left. And then the other orbs she shoots are the green ones, and they heal you for some reason. Yeah, these ones. I think these ones just damage you. So, but once you get used to her skills, like, she is so easy. She's just annoying. Oh, no, I'm enough mana. Awesome. Oh. Some smacker. Always keep a good eye on your health, though. Especially early game, you end up dying a lot if you don't pay attention. Yeah, these things. If you get hit by the green orb, she heals you. I don't know why they made that a thing. Yeah, like, it's so perfect. Even like higher levels, she still does that. So it's really useful fighting her when you just wait for that and just let her heal you up. And then, in case you don't know, like she drops some items that you can use to craft. If you don't know what they're used for, there's a details button in the far right bottom of the screen. You just gotta press the right button. It'll pull up what things you can make out of those items. So for her, she can only, the petals that she drops, they only get made for this one specific staff for mages. But it's not really that strong, so I literally never, like, I don't farm her at all because I don't need her stuff. Because she drops this and, like specific logs with enchantments on it. Where is it? Yeah, floors. So if you look over at the log description, floors, the color of the enchantment as well kind of helps you determine whether it's a decent one or not. Light blue is like the second most common behind white. So it's, or I think actually light blue is the most common because I don't even think there is a white. Because it's like light blue, then green, then dark blue, then purple, then gold. So if you see something that's light blue, it's almost always not that good. Because like floor is just max life plus 5% and then mana regeneration 5%. That's really kind of not great. I mean, it's literally better than nothing, but once you get better things, it just becomes useless after a while. So like not everything will be like a great thing to use. There we go, slate. Alright, got some coins I could sell, that's good. Got a sword, got some fish, silver pick, another sword, and some fossils. So for anybody that doesn't know, like there's items that you need to collect so you can bring them to the NPCs for fetch quests they have. So to tell if something is going to be a fetch quest item, just read the description. Anytime it says there seems to be no other way to use except for delivering it, it is a fetch quest item. So just shove it in storage, and then once you start talking to NPCs and they start requesting like specific items, you can just bring it to them. Like this scratch document, that's also an NPC item. So where it says there seems to be no other way to use it except for delivering it. Easy peasy. Or if you don't care about that stuff, because the NPCs really don't matter, like in the long run they give you a few blueprints that are useful, but you don't technically need them. You just sell all that shit. Bear, if you don't stop knocking me over, I swear. Bro. See you later, punk. They also climb really well, so be careful. Like a tank. He's not really using. Yeah, so like for the tanks, that was one of the more recent updates. Well, I can't really say recent. It was like 6 months ago. But yeah, you can eventually build the parts to a tank, and then it's really strong. So like, you can take it into a boss fights and just wreck bosses. But a good part of the community figured out a way how to like dupe items and stuff, and like get items into the game on PC. So a lot of people, unfortunately, were like, for their friends and stuff, like they would make like stacks of tanks, like hundreds of them, and then just drop them into new people's worlds. So then you could like, you basically broke the game for them. Like they would have, because they could sell the tanks for like hundreds of millions of dollars per tank. So you basically, as a brand new player, would be like have unlimited gold, and then the tanks are super strong too. So it's like you basically took the challenge out of everything. And blue herbs are great. Fuck these werewolves. I think this one's iron. Let's go. Alright. Let me get rid of these werewolves real quick. And I have a titanium axe now. Or whatever it's called. Yeah. So I'm basically just gonna stay here for a little bit and try to get like a few hundred iron. Because these bedrocks have like over 1 million health. They're hard to break at an early level because your attack just isn't high enough. But there's like a real specific couple set of skills and like ways to boost your attack really quick that you can like. You can break a bedrock in a few minutes with a high enough attack level. Because then you can replace them with artificial bedrocks of your choice. Like you just have to build them and then replace it. But I could potentially turn like this regular stone bedrock right here. I wish I need some stone anyways. I could turn this stone into like anything from iron to copper to silver to rare metal to pretty much whatever bedrocks are available. It's really nice. But that's like really end game stuff because it takes, like I said, a lot of... You basically need a full build centered around being able to break bedrocks. Alright, let me check how much I got. Alright, I'll go a little bit more. Just because I'm gonna use it. Oh yeah, magic. Well, I mean, theoretically, every way is busted. Like, I've seen some builds with, like, people doing millions of damage with, like, bows and swords and stuff like that, but magic is the easiest to break in the game, I think. Because, like, even being a level 10, I already have... Where is it? Magic. The lightning ball skill is already maxed out, and it's, like, one of the strongest... This one and then freezing ray are, like, the two strongest magic attacks. At, like, the second tier of the game, so it's, like... I don't know. I don't know if they're ever going to nerf it or not, but I really hope they don't, because magic is super strong and useful as well. Alright, let me get 28 more and I'll be fine. It's archer with magic healing backup. Yeah. For any build, I would always suggest having at least one level in heal, because if you break it down, if you think about it, The first level in heal, you get 45% life heal for one skill point. For 2 skill points, you only get 50% life heal. So it's always better to just do 1 level because it's your best like bang for your buck. Like for 1 point you get 45%, for 2 you get 50. Like that doesn't make any sense. So I always just stuck with 1 level for any build I had because it's the easiest way to restore life until you get like level 12 food, which you can restore like 500 health with 1 bite of food. So like until then, definitely just have at least 1 level of heal. Runic Barrage is good for staggering boss. Oh yeah, true. I forgot it has a stagger effect. I forgot about that. I always end up just using like there's a time stop skill. Let me get this abandoned mine real quick. So like there's a skill for stopping. Where is it? Time lock. So you have to be really close to the enemy, but you can like touch them, and it will freeze them for like I want to say like 5 seconds or so. And in that time, you could like set yourself up to like just blast them with like the freezing ray or the lightning ball as well. So that's a good spell as well. I also really like Summon Meteor is actually really strong as well because it just blasts a huge area with AoE damage. Yeah, those are basically the spells I go with for damaging. Is Lightning Ball, Freezing Ray, sometimes Lightning Bolt, and then Meteor and Frostmine. Yeah, pretty easy. And then for abandoned mines, like all these colored ones aren't really useful. So if you ever need to know what something makes, come on, get some. So you can just go to your blue stone, press your details. The colored stones in the abandoned mines are only used for spray painting walls, and then some of the colored decorations. But so like that's how you know like some stuff isn't really worth gathering in the beginning, because like I thought at the beginning, like you had to gather every single thing you could find, but once you know like what something does, you could just skip right past it. So I need these mushrooms. Are you kidding me? That is the best luck in the world. Okay, so detoxifying mushrooms. If you go to details, they're used for poison resistance potions. This is super important for there's 3 different islands that cause you damage when you go to it. The poison island, the desert islands, and the ice islands. So you need either the armor, the amulets, or the potions to resist that damage. And so the only way to do that is by finding the seeds for this specific mushroom. And the RNG on me finding a seed on the very first mushroom I hit is like really low. So I got super lucky there. That was crazy. And then the other kind of mushroom is these. Oh, that needs an axe. There's different kinds of mushrooms in here. So there was the detoxifying to make the anti-poison potion, and then there's the regular mushrooms that you can make the poison potion out of. I think it's these ones. Nope. Some things you can't get. But I am skipping a lot of other stuff though. These ones. Yep. These are the regular poisonous mushrooms, so if I got a seed out of that, I'd be able to plant those to make a poison potion for making poisonous arrows, but I don't really use that. This is limestone. And like I said, if you ever need to know what something does or what it makes, just highlight it, details. And this makes, I know I need it for a bunch of different stuff, but I don't need it for right now. I do eventually need it for plastic, but that's down the line. But it takes 1 limestone, so I just usually gather like 40 or 50, and then I'm good. Usually my first trip through an abandoned mine, I gather almost everything that I can. But on the stream, I'll just make it really fast because it can always come back. So that's that. This is silver. I don't need that for now. There's red, there's yellow, and then there's blue colored stones, so I don't need to bother with those. This is clay. I 100% need this. Clay is a combination of sand and cups of water. And the cups of water are the thing that take a lot of resource, like a lot of buckets to make. So like just going into an abandoned mine and collecting the clay is way faster than having a hand make all that. So anytime you see clay, just go and grab it. Yeah. Sometimes things that aren't actually anything, like this mushroom isn't anything. It's stupid. These green stones are super important, rare metal. You use rare metal to make shape memory alloy, this stuff, and heavy steel and the hardened platinum. and diamond chests. So it's really, really important to make, or to get. Eventually you can just auto mine this with artificial bedrocks. That's like really, really far down the line. But yeah, that details screen is like super helpful because like it helps me remember what I was trying to do as well. Because I'm like, wait, why was I gathering this specific item? I'm like, all right, let me check details. I'm like, oh yeah, because I was trying to make this other thing. So that definitely helps me out for sure. Plus it's good too, because like, say you're out in the field and you need a certain amount of something, but you can't remember how much you needed. Just go to it and look it up. So like if I was trying to make diamond chests, I'd be like, oh yeah, I needed 5 of these, this ore to make 1 diamond chest. So if I wanted to make 10, I'd have to get at least 50. So it's a good way to help remember how much you need of something as well. Also, don't worry about falling off the edge in the abandoned map, because you don't die. You just go back to the beginning. Also, make sure you climb up and look up here as well, because this has the best stuff. So bauxite is what you make into aluminium, which is used for really, really good things. So make sure you always get as much of this as you can. This is titanium, so I guess I need this for a little bit. And then this right here is gold, which I can upgrade to gold pickaxe and gold axe now, which is really good. Plus it looks dope. Now, if I invested a bunch of points into like the mining skills, this would be a lot faster, but not too big a deal. 13 gold, maybe need a few more and I'll be fine. You eventually need a bunch of titanium for something. I think it's for making the bolts and the springs for something. Can't remember exactly. Yeah, got some coins to sell. Okay, so see how the swords bounce away? I'm out of space. Just come up here, press the organize button. If you ever don't know how to do all the operations, look in the very bottom left of the screen where it says operation list, right next to like the my consumables. If you press that, it shows you all the button combos you can press for your menu. And the third one down is the sorting button. So I just click in on the left analog, and that sorts my whole inventory for me. So it groups everything together based on what it is. So like all the swords will be next to each other, and then the miscellaneous items, seeds. And then anything you have equipped will automatically go to the top left corner, no matter what type of thing it is. So like say if I equip this giraffe and reorganize, it puts it up here. So that's how that kind of functions. But the things I don't need will probably be weak arrows that I can just, these are wood arrows. I can make those really fast and really easy. Get rid of branch arrows. I can make those too. Pepper seeds are the easiest peppers, or the easiest seeds to get, so I don't need those. I need the blue herbs. I need the red herbs. Seed patties, easy to get. Potato seeds, very easy to get. I'll keep the corn ones. They're a little bit higher level. And then I don't need the fishing rod. That's easy to make. And then I can probably get rid of those swords. And this one because I can't even hold them. So there's no point in holding them or keeping them. And then just offer everything up. Resort, and you're on your way. A lot of people would just drop things on the ground. Don't ever do that. Like, it's such a waste. Like, at the bare minimum, keep it to sell, and then if not, just offer it up to the picture book. It's way more beneficial that way. Because now if I go to my picture book, after I've offered up a few swords and stuff, if I drop down to my details, I now have a little bit more extra attack, a little extra magic attack, and max mana and stuff. So it's totally worth it. Especially once you get to the point where that picture book will look like, for the details, it'll be like plus 50 attack, plus 10 defense, like plus 20 magic attack. It'll add up over time for sure. There were some guys that were on the Discord. Their goal was to completely fill out the picture book, and a couple of them actually got it. And the amount of skills you get from it is ridiculous. Like, they literally filled every single slot that was possible. So it was like 90%, 90%, 90%, you know what I mean? Because like there's still some things that are not in the game, but they were going hardcore on it. It's cool to see. Oh, and I'm not even using my own tip or my own trick. So if you stand in the middle of two, I may not be able to do it here, but if you stand in the middle and face one and swing, you could potentially hit both, like one on the back swing and the one on the front swing. Or if you look right, yeah, like I just did it for a second. Yeah, like that. So you can hit multiple rocks at the same swing. Yeah, I hear you, Chess. Shut up. Also, it's good. So it's easy to get lost in the abandoned mines. The only reason is I know where I'm at is just because I've done them so many times. But basically, it's easy to see where you're at if you go up top here and get as high as you can. You can even build inside this place. So if you want to, you can also do this. Gotta, oop, not get stuck. And give yourself like a height advantage so you can kind of see where everything is at. So you can see like that's where the portal is, and like way off over in this direction is where like the boss will be at. He'll be in like his own little room, so you know you can just kind of go that way. And somebody I saw on Reddit once said that you can, like, if you just stick to the right, like if I come up to the top of these things and I just kind of go to the right and stay on this side, I'll eventually get to the dungeon for the boss. So if you're ever lost, just put the empty space on your right over here and just keep going. And then of course there's always enemies in here. Bauxite. And you know what? I'm not going to destroy all these bauxite because I can use that trick of using the rotating saw that's like boxed in. Like I can do that on the bauxite as well, so I can have unlimited bauxite. So I may actually go ahead and call it quits in this room. Because I already got the mushroom seed. That's actually really good. Bauxite. Oh, I need more clay. I probably need to grab more clay. I don't think I need anything else. I may try to grab at least one more mushroom seed, just in case I accidentally mess up my production. I need one more, but they're pretty easy to find. It's just having the luck of like having the seed drop. Nope, not that. This one? Nah, that's regular poison. I always confuse which ones are which. Oh, also another way to tell. This may be a little weird, but when you're leaving a section, like this area is like one section. When you're leaving it, it'll be the blue stones. And when you're entering a new section, it's a red stone. So that you know that, like, say you get to a bridge and you can't tell if you are leaving or entering, just know that, like, you're leaving the old area and going to a new area, to the red. So that way, if you're like, wait, which way am I coming? If you come up to a bridge and see red, you know you're going backwards. You got to keep going the other way to get to the end. Oh, poison mushrooms. These are also poison trees, so you can like chop them down for stuff. Check the chat in a second. What's it say when I first played? Oh, okay, it's still the same thing. Doo-doo-doo. Never a bad idea to open chests. Sometimes you get lucky and get some good stuff. Oh, materials. So yeah, I can get rid of this. I don't need it. Get rid of some silver. Don't really need it. The one bioethanol. Yeah, if you have something that's just one, you can just chuck it. This. Get rid of all that. Offer. Sort. Even though it's just a feather. Sometimes you get lucky and get a feather or something that has a really good enchantment on it, so you can use it for building or crafting a good piece of equipment. So stop. Excuse me. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm yawning. Okay, so it's detoxifying mushrooms, but didn't get the seed. And that's the only way you can get seeds for mushrooms is by getting them to drop from the plant. You can't like harvest a seed like you can with the crops. Because with the crops, like if say you have like 50 corn, there's a machine you can toss that 50 corn into and it will produce like a bunch of seeds for you. But unfortunately with mushrooms, this is the only way you can get seeds, is by just getting lucky. Yeah, so I just got a seed for poison mushrooms, so that's good. I just want one for I just want one more detoxifying mushroom seed. Nothing. The air dash is really fun to use. It just uses so much stamina. Oh, hell no, bitch. It's these ones. No. It's these ones. These are detoxifying. Okay, these are the weird looking ones. Give me seeds. Yes, thank God. Alright, now I can get out of here. So I have two options to get out quick. I can either jump off this bridge and quote unquote die and go back to the beginning, or I can just go through and finish the dungeon, which is what I am going to do, because that's what I came for. Plus I need food. I'm hungry. Not real life though. I mean, yes, real life I am hungry, but that can wait. Alright, oh, and I should probably grab sulfur while I'm here. Why not? Yeah, I forget what I need it for, but if you ever forget. Details. Oh yeah, that's right. It's making for black gunpowder, which is something I need for advancing the age, and I need 50, I believe. Yeah, I think I need 50. Plus I need a little extra to make my tree farm. Okay, so it's actually good that I stopped and grabbed it. Grab like 75 or so. Oh yeah, if you do your jump attack, sometimes you do a double hit, so I don't know if you get lucky. Yeah, like that. Perfect, that's good. Should be enough. Yep, there's the end. I know where it is. There we go. Oh man, I can't wait till I start making stamina potions. Running out of stamina is annoying as hell. And the nice part about stamina potions is when you take one, you have about like 5 or 6 seconds where you have unlimited stamina. So you can do this, if you do a running dodge roll, you can chain them really fastly together and you can sprint roll like really far, really fast. Super easy. And they're really easy to make too. You just need some yellow herbs. That's it. Alright. That's already popped. There we go. Dead. Easy breezy. I love that the big red thing looks like a big robot face. Like 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Alright, swords, coins. Ooh, that's a katana. That's a good one too. Alright, but I need to get some space, so if you ever need to toss some swords, get rid of ones you can't even hold, so 2-handed ones, and then also ones that are just already weaker than the one you're using. So that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. You're gonna end up with a lot of just common swords all the freaking time, so just get used to getting rid of them. A lot of people get scared to get rid of something But it's like, well, have you ever used it? And they're like, no. I'm like, then get rid of it. You don't need it. If something isn't as good as what you're currently holding, just toss it. Unless you're trying to keep it for like a build for later, like, then yeah, but you don't even need to keep multiple copies either. Alright, I need to capture one of these crocodiles too. But I only have one ball. So if you're ever in the field and you might need to craft more stuff, just make yourself a quick workbench. And then you have access to a whole bunch of crap that you can make. So if I need Pokeballs, just come right down here. What am I missing? Oh, never mind. I better catch it on the first one. Equip, equip. Let's go, bitch. Alright. They do like a weird, like, turn jump. So if you stay to their side, you can usually avoid their attack. Pretty much in real life. Coming from a true Florida man. Yep, see? If you just kind of stand by their hind legs, they really can't even hit you. Like, look. See? Oh, except for that time, because he hit the rock. If this motherfucker bounces out, I'm turning into a freaking purse. Maybe some boots. I don't know. New boot goofing over here. Alright, you little bitch. Don't fucking jump out on me. Yes! There we go. Okay. I thought it hit the other one. Sucker. Alright. The reason I need crocodiles is because they make iron with dangerous iron on it. It's really good to use. For like early game armor. Alright. I said I came here for iron. Dungeons. I got the crocodile. I got a giraffe. Let's do a couple more dungeons and then we'll go back to the base. I may end up building on this island, honestly, as my home base. It's a pretty good island to do. Or I may go up to Cherry Blossom Island or something. Because last playthrough I did my home base on the Variety Island, the one that has like 4 different biomes on it, and that was pretty cool. But I don't want to do the same thing for each stream. Or the same one. Oh crap, my phone turned off. Sorry if somebody's in the chat. Oh yeah, let me... Copper, no, that's regular. I know for a fact that there is a... somewhere around here-ish. There's a dungeon. Let's go ahead and get up there. Probably should have made a helicopter before I came to this island to explore faster. Also, the first thing you want to make for a vehicle is the helicopter because it's the best one. Out of all of them, honestly. Because it doesn't use fuel. It doesn't... it does take damage from environment. Like, it'll take heat damage on volcano islands and stuff, but regular islands it won't take damage from cold and poison, but it will take fire damage. That was close. It's right there. They like to hide stuff. But it will still be marked on your map. Like, you'll still see this symbol for the dungeon when you get close, but you won't be able to see it because it's got that big-ass rock in front of it. But this is another abandoned mine. It's the exact same thing. This might actually become my home world because 2 abandoned mines on 1 island is very good. Because these resources, like for the bauxite and all these other resources, only spawn inside abandoned mines. So it's not a bad idea to live on an island that has 2 of them, because you can quickly deplete the bauxite and rare metal inside these abandoned mines. Like, it would take me probably about an hour or so, but I could definitely get all these, and then all those green rocks as well, pretty quick. But then it would be completely useless to have this as a dungeon, which is why I want to come up with a way to to mine the bauxite and the rare metal without having to break the rocks by using the green mono healing method. We'll see if that can work. But like everything, trial and error, and we'll see how it goes. There we go. ones. These ones. These like blue and gray ones. Yeah, detoxifying. And then if I ever want to make some spray paint, I can always just come get some rocks. If I really wanted to. Alright, let me see which sword I need to put on. 155, 45, 40. Yeah, see the katana's got 200 attack. It's strong. But it's a two-handed weapon, so I can't hold it just like this. Plus, I'm going to be a magic build, so I don't really have to worry about that shit. Alright, Tyrant Snake. Let's go, you little bitch. It's a poison type. It does a roar. See that little circle that it just did? It will stun you in place. So do not get hit by it. It shoots little meteors of poison. And it has like a poison breath attack. It'll shoot around itself if you get close. So I will just switch over to this. Pop this baby. And get out of there. You want to hang out inside the circle because then they'll still target you and just be staying. Because like if I move way over here, they may follow me outside of the circle. But this guy seems to be really stupid. That's the poison breath. Yeah, oh crap. Poison's no fun. But he's pretty much dead, so. Yep, there he goes. And his drops are the bone with Tyrant as the enchantment. So if I go down to bones, Tyrant is good for attacking because it gives a base plus 10 attack and adds a little bit of critical rate damage. These refining stones are for making weapons stronger for mid and late game. And then obviously Tyrant Fang, Poison Fang, and Gotcha Coin. So Gotcha Coins, they're used for... so in Japanese games, a lot of time they love their RNG and their little mini games of you put a coin into a machine, like the gumball machines, and then you get a random item for it. That's in this game as well, and that's what those Gotcha Coins are for getting random enchanted items. It's a lot of RNG based, so I really don't like using it. A lot of people live and die by it, but for me, I like being able to just go and knowingly find the enchantments. Like I'll know that by going and killing a dragon I'll get specific enchantments on something, but with the Gotcha Coins it'll give you a random one, so I don't really like doing that stuff because being just sitting there throwing coins at a machine and hoping to get the right thing, I hate doing that. But it's some people love it, so if you like it, go for it. Offer this thing. Because I did do it at one point and it was just so tedious. I didn't like it. Alright. Oh god, I'm never going to be able to get up that cliff. Supply pod, let's go. Alright, like I said before, always grab those. Because they're, even after you make the pet management machine, which is the first thing you're going to make with the supplies from a supply pod, the next thing after that, you're going to start making, they're called ballista chains, or restraint bolts, or whatever. They're used for capturing bosses, so anytime you see a supply pod, you still want to go grab it. Although on bigger islands, it's going to be a bigger pain to go find them, because it's a bigger island. Also, cold damage. Forgot about that. So there's a couple ways you can get rid of the cold damage. You can either wear clothing that has the resistance. You can drink a cold resistance potion. Or there's a bunch of different food items that you could also gain resistance from the cold on. Oh yeah, there's a dungeon right over... They can't move it very well. Right there. Also, cold damage, you take health and mana damage, so I'm slowly losing mana on top of losing health. Which is fine, because I can just restore it with Sammy's. Also, those things, that tower right there, it gives you an item that you can use to build certain things, but they're not very good. So I just kind of don't even bother. It's made, because you can make a pyramid, Statue of Liberty, and something else. Parthenon or something like that. Two of them don't even do anything. They just are for aesthetics. And then the pyramid, or no, the Statue of Liberty gives you enchanting points, which is used for making equipment, but it gives you like 2 an hour or something like that. It's like not even worth it. Alright, so this one I just gotta get from point A to point B as fast as I can before the time runs out. Just gotta wait for the door open. Let's do it. So they give you hoverboards to run on, and then there's dash pads. So just go to the middle one and just go straight, and these dash pads will do it for you. I'm not even pressing anything right now. The only thing I may have to do is add a little bit of, yeah, like move forward a little bit, or like right here where I have to turn. It's like a the shopping carts at Home Depot. It's rear wheel drive, so you push towards the direction you're facing. So if I turn and then go straight, it goes in that direction. So by turning and going, you gotta make sure your board's straight too. But it's really hard to control until you know how to do it. Like even I'm struggling, and I've done this for a while. Yeah, so like, you gotta make sure your board's going straight and your direction is facing straight for you to go perfectly straight. A lot of people just do that by running, because you can still hit those dash pads and get flung really fast. So you can still do it without the hoverboard, which is nice. Sweet. Keep getting coins, which is good. I need money because I still haven't unlocked the island I need to grab the jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah, see, like right now I'm using this sword. So basically anything that has less than 155 attack, I'm just ditching. But I do notice I now have a level 5 sword that is stronger, so I can now ditch this one. So anything under 160, I'm just getting rid of it. Unless I see that they have really good enchantments. Like this one might be worth it, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't. Whatever. It's pretty basic. Yeah, I'll get rid of this one too. And honestly, even if you're trading off like 5 or 10 attack points, like it's not that big of a difference. Once you start seeing that like the difference is like a few hundred points, then it's like really big. Because like some of the better swords have like 800 or 900 attack versus like 100, so you'll notice after a while that these basic swords are really fucking bad. Sweet! Monster prisms, let's go. Alright, it's like they knew. Okay. Get out of this cold. Alright, let's go. Sweet. This actually may be a better spot for iron. Hey, it's a wolf. These are pretty good for transport as well. Where is it? Whoops. Don't go in the water. I need to, put these onto my belt, though. Ah, I'm on fire. Help me, baby Jesus. Help me, Tom Cruise. I'm on fire. Oh, no, the wolf's on fire. No! No, I need that! No! Okay, I got it. Thank God. Dude, oh, they killed the wolf. These jerks. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, I think there's one more dungeon on the island, because there's usually 4 or 5, and I've already done 4, so I think it's over here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, boo. And if you couldn't guess, blue herbs are for making mana potions. Yeah, there it is. Are you kidding me? Another abandoned mine? Holy shit. Never had that much luck. Oh, no. Oh, man. Well, first, accidental death, I guess you can say. Whoops. Ah, man, I forgot. No, it put me all the way back over where you spawn in on the island. Well, I know it's only an abandoned mine, so it's not that big a deal. I can always come back. Alright, yep, let's get out of here. I have enough slates of growth so I can go talk to Anubis now. Alright. And while we were away, when we're on a different island, none of this stuff functions, so it's not like you can just go away for a long time and come back and everything will be like extra production or producting. So you basically only works when you're on the island that it exists on. But once that seamless update hits, that should go away. So like say I should be able to just look over and there should be an island that way and I can go travel to it and this stuff will just still be working as long as I have these things on. The artificial monolith. Okay, so iron, because now I have a bunch. Let's go. Let's do silver first so I can get that out of the way. Now it's probably a decent time to make another one. Put my crocodiles and stuff away. Oh yeah, let's make pets. I need the giraffe. Because... go ahead and make a little giraffe area. You can see like the cow tongue. Wait. Ooh, you can like see in his mouth. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. Do this. Ooh. Alright, so what I'm doing is making a box for my pet giraffe because I need him to be placed on inside this. Boop. Ride. Oh, this is why I need the skill point for... I don't have it yet. I need the weight order. But for now, don't really have to worry about it. And then what I can do... actually, if I was smart... okay. Make another chest. Oh, another important thing to make is the cloud storage. That shit's really useful. I need copper. I ditched my copper. Damn it. So wait, no, I didn't. It's in this box over here. Copper. Absorber. Oh, that's right. I got rid of all my... oh, yeah. See? It gets out. That's why you gotta have the weight order, or else they'll move around when you don't want them to. Just put him back in his Pokeball for now. Need to get all my building stuff. Gold. That's right, so I can make some better equipment. Absorber. That's right. Okay, so the trick to being able to do the shit through the walls, like have the wall there, place the chest, so there's like a small gap. Take the wall away so it's easier to place your absorber. You only need one in this instance. Crouch to make it easier. Kind of stick it dead center. And then you're able to place that wall that was there. You can place it there without any hindrance and see how it's passing through the wall. It'll work through the wall and place whatever. When the draft starts pooping, it'll just absorb the feces into this chest. But I need that skill point first for the hold order, so that way he doesn't run around. And he'll stay in the exact same spot forever. Why is that full? Eat this jelly. Thank you. Yeah, so that means that one of these wheat flowers, it's probably this one still. It's probably because it's far away. It's further away. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's still tossing it a little too high, so I may still have to fix this. Dropper. So once again, just like everything, this is very trial and error. Even though I've done this setup multiple times, you still gotta sometimes go in and fix it. All right, see how? Yep, that is much better. So now when it shoots out the dropper, it's just smacking into the side of the chest, and then the absorber's catching it. So that should work. Now I shouldn't have any strays. You may still get 1 or 2 random strays, but don't let it worry you. It's not gonna be the end of the world. I used to let it bother me a lot, but you start over time. You learn all the little tricks on how to get everything to work correctly. Sometimes it's as simple as just slightly adjusting the height of something, and you're good to go. Let's keep making more iron. This. Let's go ahead and just give ourselves some gold. Tools. Of course, I don't have enough ingots. That sucks. All right, that's fine though. The only thing, the first thing you should always build whenever you get a better material is just straight up go for the pickaxe, even if that's the only thing you can make, because it'll let you get better materials in the long run. You know what? This is really bothering me. How this is all open. Yeah, that should be fine. Whatever. Now, if I wanted to close this off, they have slanted tiles in the furniture workbench. It is under the ceilings. Yeah, it's these things. Gable walls. These are like little like triangle walls, so that way you can like fill in gaps like that. If I wanted to, but I don't really care because I'm probably gonna move all this shit eventually. Or I will. It's never good at it's good to build on the beginner base until you reach the last age, and then you really want to start making a really well built base. Then you want to move off of the beginner base, because I used to just stay on the beginner base, but it just, I don't know, it's not as beneficial as if you're on another island that has access to other things. That's just quicker than if you were just still in the beginner base. Don't want to get rid of something I don't need. Get rid of that. It's fine. Oh yeah, let's check water and see where we're at. Yeah, see, we're almost at 20 water, so it's not too bad. That's good. All right, what's my next move? I think unlocking some more islands. You know, I've always had good luck going up. Need some. Cherry Blossom Island? That's okay, that's not bad. Of course I need more logs. Why wouldn't I? Alright, that may be the next thing I set up is the log farm. Alright. Get some logs. So I don't accidentally throw them out. Probably grab over 100 or so. Damn, yeah, I've been neglecting the missions top right screen. Some of those are really easy to do. But I will get there, I promise. That's how you cut bushes quick. Dodge roll. Talents don't need those. Not right now. What was it doing? Logs. This. Trees. No. Damn it, now I can't remember what the hell I was doing. Swords, axes. Nope. No. Damn, it's gonna be a while for me to scroll through. I will remember as soon as I see it, though. Oh. Shit, now I can't remember. Fuck. No, it wasn't walls. Oh, it was unlocking new islands. Duh. God, I'm stupid. Okay. Come on. Oh, don't duplicate islands on me. Damn, fuck. God, I'm out of resources already. I need an island of fallen leaves. Fuck. Okay, these aren't too bad, though. That's annoying. Alright, you know what? Until I can get money, I'm just gonna go ahead and do my green mono farm. Do a tree farm. But I need more green mono, so I need to stop them from dying. Attach. Now you know what? I'm just gonna make some balls and go catch a bunch more. Sand. Come on. Alright, this is why you start needing a bunch of chests for inventory, because you start having a bunch. Bunch of crap that you can't hold. Unless you're on PC, and then you just basically have a bunch of inventory spots. Okay, bastards. Alright, that should be good. I only think it takes 2. Oh, I already did the fish, that's fine. Sand. That's right. Pokeballs. 2. Oh, because I only have iron, or don't have enough iron. Alright, well, you know what? The thing I need the most, obviously, is iron. So I may have to set up an iron farm. There's a couple ways I can do that. Oh, I have a bunch right there. Let's just do 5 for now. But my main next goal is I want to set it for automation is an iron farm somehow, and then a tree farm as well, which me and this guy at MK did yesterday. We tried out a couple different ways, so that was cool. Yeah, I got the next big one. Okay. There's a hella iron deposits on desert islands, so I should be able to get a bunch there. Plus, I can show you the dragon. Oh, excuse me. But green monos don't spawn on that island, so I'll come back to that in just a minute. And for the guys that gave me a follow for Twitch, thank you very much. Appreciate y'all. That's awesome. And I have a gold pickaxe now. Equip. There we go. It looks so much cooler. It's a color scheme of the legendary chests. Alright, and I know guaranteed there will always be some monos here. Those are kind of low. And they're all level 7 script. Oh, shoot. Hit too hard. Fuck. Dude, what the hell? RNG is really bad today. I had a bunch of them pop out, even on purple health. Shit. Paul? Don't even need any more. 2 is all I needed. Off to the dragons. Damn, I should have probably dropped a bunch of shit at the base first. I always do that. Excuse me. Put some blocks in there. Alright, time to go to Anubis. Get me a stat increase on stamina. Sweet. Skill point. Let's go. Tamer. Wait. And just like any other skill, put it on your hotbar. I'll put it in here. Fuck it. Oh, I did not realize my base is starting to look like a very specific shape. I need to change that. That's not good. Oh god. Do. I don't have any floors. Screw it. Whatever. Hopefully nobody notices. Oopsie. Unintentional. Sorry, guys. What was I doing before I realized I was being an asshole? Anubis. Skill point. Wait. Oh, yeah. The pet giraffe. That's right. So, the easiest way to get poop is with a pet giraffe because they're the only pet slash animal slash monster in the game that drops poop at a very fast rate. Everything else has a small % chance. Every 30 minutes, it's like 2% for them to poop. That's why you really... Oh, damn it. That's why you really don't see it very often. But the pet giraffe, every minute, it has like a 30% chance. So it's like every 3 minutes, you're pretty much guaranteed to poop. So it's much faster. Get off. Okay, I just need to have the weight order ready. God, shit, so annoying. This is why I hit the weight order is really important, because then they'll stay right here, and then poop will get absorbed every time. Damn it! Alright, you know what? Just stay waiting. Wait. There you go. And then maybe they'll just, you just won't move. There you go. Cool. Yeah, and when the poop drops, the chest will grab it. And that's my poop farm. Now, the only dumb part is when I leave the island, the giraffe comes back to me, so I have to keep putting him back out every time I leave. So, not a big deal, though. Okay, so that's going. I need metal farm and I need a tree farm. Alright, tree farm. Steel, cogs, and batteries. What? I'm gonna make 5. So I'll do 2 repairs. To make the trees, I need the nutrient supplement. So sulfur, bone, water, feces, have all that. And then I need the coconut for the palm tree. Coconut piece, clay, water. This is why clay is important too. Coconut piece. So to get coconut pieces, you can't grow coconuts and break them. You have to go chop them. You can either go to empty islands, which have palm trees on them, or you can go to like desert islands or this one as well. On the coast, there should be palm trees, but for guaranteed, go to the empty island. There'll be at least 2 or 3 palm trees or more, and they will drop at least a few pieces. Excuse me. They should. Oh, maybe not. Now it is a small chance, so maybe I won't get any. If not, I'll just go to the desert island, then I'll... Yep, just got 1. I think I need 10 total, if I'm not mistaken. It's a food item, so... Get rid of this crap. And don't need that. Not yet. There we go. Oh, that was just the 4 I'd already had. There's 3, that's 7. Hopefully this one gives me 3. No, damn. So these islands are good to build on because there's literally nothing. That's why it's called Empty Island. It has the best frame rate, obviously. Okay, let's go here. Alright, see? Palm trees way off in the distance. There's one here, one here. See if we can get lucky with these. Now see how the logs that are dropping say palm on them? So it has the enchantment palm on it. Alright, cool, I got the coconut. So if I made a... Like, take my glider, for example. I picked this one up out of a chest, and it had glimpsing, which is bad, because it has -5 defense, which is pretty big in the beginning. Because my defense is only at 20 right now, so that's losing 25% defense just for having it. So if I make a glider out of the logs that I picked up that have palm on them... where is it? These ones, I'll have, instead of having a negative stat, I'll have +3 attack, life, and then a bunch of mana. So I need to make some, make a glider out of it. Oh, and then these things right here, picos, they're the fastest land animal. So let me go ahead and capture them. There we go. For the dragons, there's a small chance for them to spawn up top of that thing or up on top of that thing, like right up there. So I always just come up here first, check up here, and then go across if it's not there. Oh, and also this island has access to all types of the bedrocks, so that silver, stone, iron, clay, or not clay, sand. So this is a good island as well to build on, because there's access to all those. And a pretty good variety of monsters as well, including the dragons. Also, it's hard to see from here, but there's regular dragons that spawn in this island, and then there's bone dragons. The bone dragon spawns like somewhere over here-ish, kind of in this general vicinity. He'll start off as like a really crappy looking bone, like pile of bones, and then he'll like slowly start to form up around you, and then the boss music kicks in when he starts attacking. Alright, so the dragon's not over here. So he is probably somewhere over, like, looks like it's like right there, or right there. Also, so this is not the bone dragon. See how it looks like it's all put together, like it's one big body? This is how you can tell this is not the bone dragon, because it's like intact. The bone dragon, all these bones will be like all jumbled up on the ground, like in a big heap. So that's how you can tell from far away whether or not that's the bone dragon. There's a machine gun shooting at me. That's what that thing is right there. Alright, let's see what you got, bud. Alright. Oh, these all suck. Although that's not bad. $72,000 or gold for 100 glass, not a bad deal. But I don't have this money, so I'll just buy a bunch. Just buy 30. There we go. Merchants are really useful. This guy's also useful. Blacksmith guy. All he wants is one log, like one individual log, and he'll give you a slate of growth. So you come over to your logs, press right trigger and A, whatever your operation is for grabbing one, and then press X. B, and you're done. That's it. And every hour he will give you another one. So when you're talking to him, make sure that, come on, pull up your screen. Come on, guy. Anyway, see on his right side where it tells you what he's looking for and stuff, it'll give you a timer for how long he till he resets. But I don't know why it wouldn't show up. Okay. Alright, next thing I want to do is go over there and fight the dragon. So these machine guns, don't worry too much, they're not strong. So even if it blasts me in the face, which it only does 1 damage per shot, so it's like, it's not a big deal. Plus they're super fucking weak anyway, so. And it's, oh damn, I thought it was out of the way. It's good to destroy them early game because, well, it didn't that time, but they have a chance to drop cogwheels and also black powder, which is super useful for later in the game. Because you need it to unlock one of the ages. Oh, so what I was talking about with like the bedrocks, why this island's really good, because this spot right here, it has 3 different types in like the exact same spot. So what you can do is you set up a mining drill on top of each of them, and then just set up conveyor belts to bring it back to your base, or just have like a big chest in the middle, and just have a bunch of absorbers around it with the mining going on, and it'll absorb all that shit. So you can just basically have an unlimited supply of iron, which is this one, silver, and copper. So it's not a bad spot. The only bad part is all these lizards and stuff spawn here, so you'd have to place a bunch of those talisman flags to prevent them from respawning, and that takes a little bit of time to set up, but it's worth it. Of course not. Okay, and to get up there, the easiest way is to climb these rocks right here, or any of the rocks that are around the side, because what the heck, why is it not working? Yeah, because you can like climb them, and if you get tired, you can just get to a spot where you're just standing and rest. And then obviously, if you remember my trick of if you run out of stamina on the middle of a cliff, take a floor, place it below you, drop off. There you go. Donezo. Alright, well, the dragon's not up here, but he will spawn. If you stay up here long enough, he'll randomly spawn eventually. Now, another way to kind of trick the game into spawning a boss is if you have a dungeon nearby, which I do right here. If you go through the dungeon, or if you, it used to be you could just pop in the dungeon and pop out, and sometimes he'd be spawned. But I think they may have patched that to where you have to go all the way to the end of the dungeon first, which I'll just do really quick because it's worth it. I need the Slate of Growth anyways, the experience, and then hopefully the dragon will respawn when I come out. Now, there is an item in the game that you can get eventually. It's called the Anubis Scroll. You can just use it, and it will force spawn the boss, even if you're standing right in front of where they spawn. As soon as you use that scroll, he'll respawn. So it's an easy way to farm stuff later on. Really useful. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Offer. Done. Grab these swords. Some of these swords are going to be good to sell. Like that barbarian stone knife. Pretty sure that's high sell. Or high sale value. That's fine. Magic time. Jerk. Wait, is that diamond or is that silver? No. I don't even think I can get diamond stuff on level 1 islands. Poor lone wolf. He's like, I was just chilling, bro. Alright, before I head in here though, I do need to take a quick break, like literally 2 minutes. I just need to go wolf down like a Nutri-Grain bar or something. I'll be right back, guys. Promise. Alright, I am back. And before we travel inside, let me just check and see which boss it is so I know what kind of difficulty we're gonna have. Okay, so yeah, the trick is to kind of get up close to the portal and then just turn your camera. And you can sometimes see into the area or the arena and see what boss is back there, but can't see him, so who knows. Ah, golem, no wonder. Sometimes they're just out of range. I need to change my autosave time. Because back in the day when the game used to crash a lot, you wanted your autosave every 5 minutes or so. But now that I don't think I've ever had it crash since the updates, now you can just put it on like 20 minutes. So setting, or 15. Yeah, 60 minutes. You know what? I'll do 30 just to be on the safe side. There we go. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna check my Xbox, looking for a post and make sure that I'm still up. I am not. Create a post. Sorry, I'm just gonna be like 2 seconds, make another post so people can see that I'm doing it. Or not, or doing the stream. Post. I wish I would stay up for more than just an hour, or however long it stays. Okay. And I leveled up too, so I might as well grab a skill point. Excuse me. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Wild Might's good because every time you eat a piece of raw meat, your attack will go up that percentage. So even the first level the fact that your attack gets boosted 30% overall is fucking crazy. So anytime you're looking for which skills you might want, I suggest reading every single one anyways, but just go for ones that give you attack boosts. Like if you're a sword user, or even if you're not a sword user, like it's not a bad idea early game to buff your attacks because you're mainly using weapons until you can get like some better skills. And I have no room for inventory, so yeah, definitely go for some buffs before you, because like if you do nothing but get like activated skills, you're gonna still be really weak when you use them. So instead of having like 4 or 5 attacking skills, have like maybe 1 or 2, but then have a couple buff skills as well, so you're doing more damage. And then eventually when you get down the line, you're basically going to have like 3 attack skills maybe, and then the rest are all buffs. Because then you only have a certain number of skill points you can use per build, so it's really important to make sure you're optimizing like damage over having a variety of attacks. Because the enemies aren't going to like get better at dodging your attacks or anything, so you don't need to like change it up. You could just spam the same move over and over. But if you're doing enough damage, you can just spam it once and then they'll usually die. Yeah, I'm just running out of space for stuff. I can get rid of all these axes. Iron, steel, titanium. Yeah, because I have the best one is gold. Keep that one for now. Sort. Start grabbing these. Oh, cool. I got a amulet. All right. So I have 2 empty accessory slots right now, so it's good that I grabbed an amulet. Although it literally doesn't do anything because the healer, if you look over in the description, the healer enchantment, the first thing it says is applied only to consumables. So that enchantment is only good if it was on like say a food item, because then when I ate that food item, then I would get the healers would activate and I would get plus 20 life, plus 20 mana. And I'm pretty sure, you know what, and I can even test it. So if I eat a sandwich, I will gain, oh, you know what, I need to damage myself first because it says restore life, restore mana. All right, I need to fall from height. Alright, that's 20. Probably do a little more damage than that. Of course. I'm basically trying to get myself fall damage so I can test whether the food will heal me more if I'm wearing the amulet or not, because I'm pretty sure it won't. Okay. Alright, my health is at 136, and when I eat a sandwich, I should... Oh god, it gives me 90. I need to test it with something else. That's 150. Bread. I can do it with bread, that's fine, because it only heals 10 normally. And that's it. So, one bread gives me to 146 without the amulet, but with the amulet equipped, 146, 156. Okay, yep. So anytime, I double checked just to make sure I wasn't saying the wrong thing. So anytime you have a piece of equipment that has an enchantment that says applied only to consumables, that means that enchantment will only activate if it is on a piece of food that you eat, not a piece of equipment that you're holding. So if it did work that way, by having that amulet on, I should have been getting 30 health back from the bread, but I didn't. So that means that this amulet is basically worthless, and I'm only gaining 2 attack and 2 magic attack by equipping it, which isn't nothing, but it's also really not great. So I'll use it for now until I get something else that does better stats. But that's how you can determine. You can always test things, you know, like in that situation where I'm like, well, I'm not sure about something, just give it a test. And we figured out that obviously it's only for food. Oh, so hear the boss music? The dragon's up there. That bum 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 with the tambourine and shit. That's a boss music. And he's there. So he can fly. When he stops, he shoots his fireballs, 2 of them, and then usually they land and start doing their ground attacks. And this orc is gonna piss me off because they go for you. And I died. Awesome. Okay. I'll wait to fight him because he can be annoying at low levels. Oh, well, I guess he's coming over here. Never mind. All right, come here, bitch. Come eat my lightning ball. Oh, he's going back. Never mind. Screw that. I'll come back later. It's not important. I fight him right now. Okay, yeah, because I have crocodiles, but... So my next plan, I have the green monos that I needed. I'm going to breed up a bunch of green monos, just so I have them, so I don't have to keep going back and capturing them. I'm going to turn this into a pet, so I have a land mount that's quick. And then I'm going to set up a pen, so I can have these crocodile... What the hell? He's coming back? Jeez, okay. Alright, maybe I need to just get out of here. I'm going to set up an area where they'll breed up a bunch of crocodiles that I can just kill, like by hand, and then I can gather their crocodile or dangerous enchanted iron that it drops, so I can make some armor with that. And then I can go fight the dragon, because then my attack will be up higher. Okay. Breeding area. This, go to the empty tab there, this, I need floors. Alright, I need more floors. Alright. And remember, you want stuff facing the correct way, and I just remember that the big arrow is facing that direction. See? That way it all lines up nice. Now, you gotta be careful with placing, holy shit, a floor over this thing, because see how the top is not, it's too tall? It will mess that up. So you never want to place a floor over the top of this one. Or you want it to have a two tile gap. Because if I place it, it would like squish it, and the physics would be all wonky, and it would kind of like squish out this way. It's not great. And then, okay. So these guys are good. He's going to be healing. So what I want to do if I need a breeding area, I basically want an area that is next to the healing and then just flat enough to where I can just place this guy. Snap it to the grid so you know it's straight. Because if you're doing this, it's going to end up like not straight. It's going to be annoying. So then center line is right there. There. And it's centered. Alright, cool. That's good. So this thing has a healing radius big enough that it should heal whatever's up here on this breeding station. Because the breeding station causes damage. Yeah, and it should because it reached it. Okay. So I want a whole bunch of green monos. So whatever you have on the left side is what's going to be reproduced. It doesn't matter what's on the right. It only matters that I want green monos to come out. So this left side is a green mono. That's what's going to get bred out. So the only thing that matters over here is basically the level. Because I don't want my green monos to be too low level. Because their healing ability is based on their level. So you want green monos that are a little, a little beefier, so they'll heal more. So basically, whenever my highest level monster, I'm gonna breed him with. I think it's the level 11 to Kevin. I mean, it won't make too big of a difference, but the reason you want, like higher, damn it. Well, okay, if you do that, you have to re-catch them. So just throw another ball. There's a formula to figure out what level will come out. So you basically take the average between the left side and the right side. So because Kevin is a level 11, you add the two levels together. So 11 plus 7 is 18. Divide by 2 to get the average is 9. And then the game takes a little bit of RNG and it can subtract up to 5 levels or it can add up to 5 levels. So there's a 10-point range from that average that it could be either way. So with the average being 2 together is 18, divided by 2 is 9, the game could produce a green mono anywhere from a level 4 up to a level 14. But it mostly stays at the average or lower. It rarely goes, it really adds levels. And that all sounds really weird and dumb, but you'll see what I mean. So I have a chance to get a green mono from anywhere from level 4 to 14. But I will most likely get something that's like a level 6 or 7. Or 8. See? Level 5. So it tends to go to the lower side. But it does have a chance to give you a higher level. But pretty much guaranteed it will be a lower. And that's that. That's how you breed monsters. And that's how you gain more. So these guys will up there are getting healed by those green monos that are dying down below. So I never have to worry about these two dying up top. The only thing I might have to worry about is if the monsters I'm using are really high level, say I'm using level 30 monsters, they might not get healed enough by these green monos. Because these are 2 level 11 green monos, so they're spitting out 7s and 8s. So they're only going to heal for a few hundred points. Level 30 and 40 monos, they heal for a few hundred points. So it's much better to have higher level monos. Because once you start having level 100, 150 monsters that you're breeding, they require a lot more healing. Because the monster machines, they do a percentage damage per 3 seconds. So they're taking 30% damage or something like that, or 25 every 3 seconds. So you got to keep up with the healing factor as well, or else they're gonna die. And you'll see that, you'll notice, say I go out and start catching high level monsters and I just say screw it and I start breeding, they'll just they'll still get healed, but not as much as they need to be, and they'll just eventually die. So let me go ahead and get rid of some of these. Offer. Okay, so that's a good amount of green monos. It's like a 4 or 5. So that one can stay right there. That's fine. And the reason I'm getting more monos is because I'm going to do this setup in other spots as well. I'm going to have the green monos on a breeder falling into water and or a cooking pot. But I need multiple because I'm going to have them in different areas. So I want to have a tree farm. So I need to make myself one of these. So I need sulfur. No, not workbench. Sulfur. Can't believe I actually remember where it was. Glass can go in there. Actually, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make 2, just in case. Because once again, this game is it's easy to mess up on things, so just always be prepared to have to redo something, make something over again, because it will happen. First time I tried to make a tree farm, I wasted about 10 different trees. Either they died, or I did it wrong, or something happened to where like they got cut down before they could get healed, stuff like that. So you want to make sure that when you're like doing something, that you have a backup as well. So the next thing I need to do is make a couple of these seeds. Well, actually, you know what? I have to start with 1 because I only have enough coconuts for 1 tree. So I need clay and water. This is why water is important too, because hand making water is really fucking slow. So having something already going is nice. Water and clay. I think I put it in here. No. Where did I put the clay? Oh, it's right there. I don't have enough room. Don't need you, buffalo leather. Okay, seeds. Boom, coconut seed. Or coconut tree. The reason I go for coconut trees, just in case anybody doesn't realize, so each type of tree drops a different material. They'll all drop logs, like all these regular trees drop logs as well as bushes, but some will drop other items as well. So, but I know for a fact that coconut trees drop the, what do they drop? Oh crap, what's it called? Straw, I think? Yeah, it's straw. So they drop coconut pieces, logs, and straw. And the only other thing that drops logs and straw would be the bushes, which are slightly easier to make, but they don't look as cool as the palm trees. So I like using the palm trees because it's like multifunction and it looks kind of cool because it'll look like that when it's grown. But my friend, he was using the, where is it? Bushes. He was using these because it's easier to make these because you don't need coconut, you need straw. So you can make these earlier. If you can't travel to the islands yet, this would be the way to go. But since I can get that, I like these anyways. You can also grow other types of trees, like the acacia tree. That'll still drop logs as well, and it looks cool too. But they all like serve their own function. Like these ones look cool as shit, the cherry blossom trees. But I haven't been to the island yet, so I can't make that. So there we go. And if you want to make multicolored trees, there's ones that you can get from the Fallen Leaf Island. There's like leaves you can grab that you can make these colored trees too. I haven't done agave yet. It looks dope though. And the cacao tree that's on the Poison Island. And then artificial bedrocks, that's for when you deplete a bedrock, you have to make this and then place it on that depleted bedrock. So you can't just place these anywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get to it. But the trick with the seeds is that you have to plant the seed. It'll be a tiny little tree, and then you have to hit it with this thing right here. It's called the nutrient supplement or nutrition supplement. That's what makes it grow into a fully grown tree. So yeah, that's important. Now normally I try to combine workshops together, as in like this is mainly functioning as a healing for the breeding and the wheel. I would also somehow try to get the tree farm combined in here, but because this is more like a tutorial playthrough for people, I'm gonna separate stuff a little bit more than usual, so that way you have a better idea of what's going on. And this is working pretty good so far. All right. There's that. So you know what? I'll do the tree farm over on this side. Okay, so my basic form, like always, is a 3x3 square. 2, 3. With the middle square missing, so that way this becomes the kill box for the green monos. And of course I'm out of floors. This is why tree farms are important too, because you always need logs for building. And this just happened, other than the stone is really useful for building because of the 10, you know, how many, you can count the stones and tell that like this line is the middle line because there's 5 stones on the left and 5 stones on the right. So that's dead center. As well as there's 10 by 10 on each side, so it's like it's an easy way to measure. And then these floorings just look fucking dope. They look really nice. So I like using this combo of building styles. And then there's for walls, instead of stone, there's plaster walls. They look really nice as well for aesthetics. Okay. Then to make the kill box, I always make sure I put the 4 walls and then a floor, so they're in like the exact spot I want them to be. Because if the monos are too, like if they fall and they sink all the way down, they'll be too far down to heal above them. So like say, for an example, see how there's a stone floor that green mono is standing on? If that wasn't there and it sank all the way down, it may not have enough range to heal these things that are all the way up here. So that's why you want to make sure that, yes, it has a deep enough pool to drown and take damage, but you want it to be just barely under the top so it has enough range. And that took me a long time to figure out and understand, because I was like, why won't it reach? And then I finally realized, oh, it's just sinking all the way down in the ocean. Like, that may be okay because we're in really shallow water. Like, this is really close to the edge. But if you're building your base out over the ocean, the water gets way deeper. Like, not like way deeper, but it goes to at least twice as far down as way over there. So see where it kind of drops off there? There's like that line right there. Then it becomes deeper. So when you're out in the ocean and you have a base over there, you don't want the stuff to drop too far, because it will be too deep right there. And I found that out the hard way and lost a bunch of monsters and time and energy and frustration. So I just finally figured out, if I just make a kill box with a shallow area, it'll work just perfect. And it looks cool too. I'll do this floor. Now the trick to making these shallow floor, so see how I'm snapped to the grid so it's squaring off? Get it to this point right here and then turn off grid mode by pressing whatever button you need, and get it back to where it was just then. So that's almost like grid mode and this are about the same now. So turn it off and then sink it into the ground in that exact spot. And you can tell it's at the right height when you see the golden circle that's around, like that gold circle, when it disappears, it's at the perfect height underneath. So you just go very slow looking down, and as soon as it goes away, I am not moving anymore, I place. That's the perfect height. Like just enough for things to float without sinking. Yeah, that's that. And then, alright, I need another breeding machine. Cogwheels. I need iron. Alright, while that's going, organize. Oh, there's some iron right there. Nice. Alright, so 3 cogwheels. Cogwheels are here. 3. Yeah, because I only need 1, so I'll be fine. Sorry, I have the hiccups again. There's that. Okay, so I need that. I also need conveyor belts. So I'm gonna do it how I usually make my tree farms. There's many different ways you can do it. So don't ever think that like, okay, this guy made it this way, I have to do it that way. You can, you can make your own way up as well. Like there's no specific like you have to do it like this or it won't work. You can always experiment and come up with your own way as well, because this game is really good like that, where you can literally just think like, well, if this is the resource I need, how do I go about getting it? And you can just create a way. Sometimes it takes a long time, but other times it's pretty simple, straightforward. But this is how I pretty much figured out how to do it the first time I did. I think that's straight, pretty square. Yeah, that's good. But there's probably even more efficient ways, honestly. Trees are pretty weak, so you don't need super high level monos. Or they just don't have much health that you need to heal. So I always start with them first to get it going. And then let's go ahead and do I need glass walls. I like using glass walls because then I can see what's going on. Like if something's messing up, I can see exactly where it is. If I was building with nothing but like stone walls, like I wouldn't be able to tell what's going on inside, and that would be really frustrating. Because if something does mess up, A, you probably wouldn't even notice at first if you can't see through, and then B, you wouldn't be able to tell which part you need to fix. So I always suggest just going straight for glass walls for the automations. But for that, you need glass. It's a little annoying. It's just sand, though. Thank God. And it's just top row. This one uses less glass, but more wood, but you can't see through it as well. This one uses more glass, less wood. But one click does 10 walls, so it seems like it takes a lot of resources, but it's really not too bad. Damn, bro. Tell me how these glass walls have a bunch of enchantments on it. So it probably pulled it from the glass, which was made from sand from another island. So that's how you make like armor. Just pretend this glass wall was like a chest armor or something. So you want to use materials that have a bunch of different enchantments all over them, or just go for specific ones and then hope for the best that it ends up on your armor. But for now, because I don't want them to have enchantments, I just wash them. Now there's some enchantments you can't hand wash off things, like I think the one that's like the old enchantment, cracked enchantment, and then something else. You have to go, there's a washing machine station. You have to go to that. That can wash anything off of anything. I also need a market. This is the other thing. When you go to start building everything, you end up forgetting like what shit you need, and you just make trips back and forth. So like what I'm doing is dumb. I should just make a workbench and just place it like right here for now, and then use this instead of having to go back and forth. Like that was really dumb of me. I should have just been doing this the whole time. Okay. So the next thing I got to worry about is see how these eggs and the cactus are dropping. I'm going to need the marketplace to absorb, and I usually just stick it like right off to the side. And I got to wait till I place the glass walls so I can see where I need to place it. So let me go ahead and do my glass walls first, like a smart person. So snapping it to the grid, not free placing like this. Snapped. You can place it here. I may actually have to move this back a little bit. I may actually do that. Actually, you know what? I don't think it's messing anything up, so screw it. It's gonna stay. And then for this one in the middle, remember how over here I make sure I place this thing, and there's a reason, because there's always reasons for why I do stuff, but it just makes it to where this green mono can only stay in the spot I want it to be. So I always just place one just for safety reasons. And I usually keep the wall, like, I don't put it all the way up because I want it to like go down in the water, so he literally can't go anywhere. That should be a good spot. Yeah, that should be fine. And then to collect those eggs for a little bit of passive money, place my market, snap it to the grid so it's very straight. It doesn't matter which way it's facing, like front or back. The absorber I'm going to place attaches to like the actual like stall itself, like the little bench. So I usually try to do this way so I can see where it's attaching to, but it's being a little bitch and not letting me place. So I might have to take the wall away first, and then I'll just place it there. Screw it. Okay, attach that. All right. Well, if you're having trouble, do you remember like if it won't let me place there, but it will here, the placement glitch. So I want that wall there. And the reason I wall things off is so that way stuff doesn't go where I don't want it to. So when I place the absorber, oh, I should have put the absorber first. What was I thinking? Damn it. Let me do the absorber first. Now, the absorber, I want it to be here. Inside, so it'll grab the eggs. Okay, I'll get that one. Yep. Alright, so now all the eggs are going to get sucked into here, and they won't mess with any of my other automations. Because when you just have loose items on the floor, it messes up like the game's processing with other items on the ground. So like, This wouldn't be working right because when it cuts the wheat, it takes into account all the floor items in the area. So because this is already maxing out the floor item already, if there was something that pre-existed, like if there were eggs here and eggs over there, when it cut the wheat, it would only be like 10 or 11 or 12. It wouldn't be as many as I need it to be. So it's important to get rid of excess floor items so it doesn't mess anything up. Especially on Xbox, that's really important. A PC, you guys don't really have to worry about that as much because you guys have just less restrictions on the game. So you can have more items on the ground. So, lucky bastards. And the reason I'm putting a wall in front of the market is so that way, that's the absorber. Sometimes it'll like yank the eggs too hard and it'll just yeet the eggs over here, and that's just really annoying. So I want to place a wall there so that way I have something blocking the eggs from escaping without it looking bad. And just there we go. Got the glitch to work. It's basically because the game won't let me place here, but it will let me here. And for a split second, if I'm fast enough, it'll let me place wherever I want. There we go. And yeah, that's how you... This is like the basic green mono automation start for me anyways. Now from here is where I can build out and do other things around it that I need. So for the trees, I usually build everything above this. Where's my conveyor belts? There we go. So I usually build the conveyor belts up here. And the reason I'm doing conveyor belts is because I want the trees to be on the conveyor belts. And the trees will literally, like when I plant the tree, it'll move along the conveyor belt like this. And then what I'll do is I'll have a floor right here above the kill box. Let's place one just for visuals. This is where a rotating saw is going to sit. And it's just going to sit in a corner like this and just cut the tree whenever it comes by. But it won't hurt it enough because these green monos will be healing it the whole time. This is why green monos are like the most important monster in the entire game. Alright, I may actually have to increase the level because these guys are barely getting healed. Because level 1s don't heal very much. Yeah, see, they're healing too little. Okay. So to prevent something from dying if it's on the thing, you just recapture it, which I'm out of Pokeballs. Oh my god. God damn it. Pokeballs. Just need one. Yeah, this is why having higher level monos is kind of important. Just makes it so they don't die. Oh my god, they're gonna die. Where is it? Equip, throw. There we go. Phew. Okay, so before I actually fully set this up, I do need to get higher level monos then. More Pokeballs. Screw it, I'll make 10 for now. And then, so basically the way to tell if a green mono is going to spawn on an island, like if you're looking for higher level ones, if the island is green colored, they're almost guaranteed to have green monos on them. So like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one is just won't because it's a beginner island, but yeah, mostly the green islands spawn green monos. Alright, that should be enough. Alright, I'm just going to go to the highest level I have unlocked. These will be like level 20s, maybe 30s. That should be totally good. This island's really cool because it looks really pretty. There's a bunch of cherry blossom trees everywhere. Also, the music changes for different islands. So this has like a Japanese theme music. Bees, little assholes. Green monos. Also, you're going to see like some better ore and stuff around. Probably gather some of that shit while I'm here. I know for a fact up this cliff there's like a little villager area. So I usually come up this way and there's a dungeon as well. Yeah. It's usually the scientist, the merchant, and the warrior. Oh. What? Man, there's usually a village right there. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Yeah. Oh, it's close. Not the scientist, this guy. So if you're in this situation to where you can't split off one log, just highlight whatever stack you want to take from, and then remember your operation list. For taking one item for Xbox is holding right trigger and then press A once. So go to the stack, press once, it separates one log, and then press B, and you're good. Let's see what you got. All right. Okay, so higher level, he'll start selling better items. So a stack of fish. That's good if you want to build. So fish produce fish scales. I can't find it. Which is used for one of the building items. It's one of the roofs that I really like using. So I end up buying a stack of 100 fish for that. Okay. That's a good staff to start with because it's got a decent magic attack, but I don't have enough money, so I can't buy it. Nice. Food, that's good. That food's really good, actually. Peel off. It's a great health potion in the beginning because it heals you for 450 health and it gives you 175 mana. So this is actually pretty good food, but I'm really broke, so I need to get lucky and open up the island for money. The Fallen Leaves. So this is the NPC that I'm talking about, where he'll give you a fetch quest. So if you look on the right side, Warrior Torkel's quest, it says please deliver the following items. He's requesting 5 different items with the enchantment lovable on the item, and it could be any item in the game. Like it could be a piece of armor, a piece of material, doesn't matter. As long as it has the enchantment lovable, he'll take it, and in exchange he'll give me 1 bag of silver coins, which is actually a bad trade because that's just money. But some of so this guy Warrior, the Fisher guy, and a Researcher, those are the only 3 NPCs that have a probability of giving you this blueprint, the multi-sling, which is really useful for some of the automations. So it's one of the ones that people always try to get from this guy or the other 2 people I said. Other than that, the other blueprints you can unlock by the fishing boat you get from fishing, funny enough. Same with the trick ladder from deep sea fishing. These 2 you get from a specific boss, the sandworm. He has a chance from dropping them. And then all these are made for weapons. So since I never mess with these, it actually tells you where it drops from. It says drops from enemy messenger of the blue underworld. That's the Grip Reaper. Lizard Gunner, he's a giant lizard with a gun. Executioner is a lizard with axes. King Mono, I actually fought that. That's how I got that crown that I'm wearing. And so on and so on. So like the blueprints, you basically have to get the blueprint first before you can even craft it. It's kind of like in Rust and a lot of other games. Okay, but for now, wait here, chest. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to really get my inventory under control. This is not great. I could sell that one. That's right. Ooh, that's good. I can hold that. All right. Offer item. Offer item. Okay, so there's some. So this is an accessory. If you look at it, we're right underneath where it says Iron Magic Catalyst. It says auxiliary equipment. That's like the arrow slot. Or no, I'm sorry. That's your offhand slot. It's like a shield. My bad. But since I'm not really holding anything, this boosts my magic attack by a lot. So it gives me a base plus 50. Defense plus 5, attack speed 5%, and then also because it has the Alexandria's enchantment, I'm also gaining attack, and then any if I sold this item, it would gain 10% price rate, but don't need that. Yeah, and I got another one, so let's see what this one does. Just adds defense, so it's not that useful. Offered up. There we go. Get some more gold while I have it, so I can make the axe and some other stuff. Gold isn't really used for a whole lot, so once you have the basic stuff, you just don't really need it anymore. But I mean, if you really want to check out what it does, you can just go to it, press details. Yeah, it's used for fucking 2 things. So gold ingots and then the artificial, and then gold ingots are made for like 7 or 8 things. Yeah, basic items plus some random weapons and armor. Yeah, nothing crazy. So once you have enough to make yourself like a pickaxe and stuff, I wouldn't even bother with it anymore. Which really stinks because it has such a good color. I wish they'd made more things with it, like decoration wise. That'd be nice. And this dungeon... Now, even if you don't want to do the dungeons, I still suggest even just popping in and getting the chest behind the door. Even if you don't feel like doing the dungeon right away, it's still worth it to go in and grab it. Because you might get lucky and get a really dope weapon. Alright, so I'm kind of looking, I'm just looking for green monos. So as soon as I find them, I'm going to catch like at least 2 and get out of here. Nice. Oh, I don't have room. It's a 2-handed hammer anyway, so I can't even use it. Damn. Offer. There we go. Gold Crush. Yeah, it's really cool. But since I can't even use it, and it's actually, damn, it's actually weak. I can sell it for a lot. It's 12,000 gold. That's not bad. I need some food. Anytime you're under 50% hunger, your max stamina takes a dip. So if anybody's wondering, this anytime you go to slightly higher level islands, like anything 3 and above, I believe, any monster in the game has a chance when they're spawned to have the attack, to have like this force field around them. It just tells you that they're the bomb version of the regular. So like there's regular snapping turtles or alligator turtles, but this one's the bomb variant. So every once in a while he'll shoot out like a mine that if you step on it, it explodes. And then also when you kill it, he explodes as well. So just be really careful. And they usually have more health and are stronger. So I would suggest at lower levels, I wouldn't even bother with those, fighting those things. These annoying ass turtles. Diamond. That's what I was looking for as well. Can't get it yet though because I don't have the palladium. Platinum bow. Actually, should probably grab that. Cool. This is my new strongest weapon. Broadsword 2. Sweet. Cool. Alright, so I think... I don't even know if green mono's still on here. A lot of people don't know this, but you can just flow up the waterfall without doing... I'm not even pressing any buttons. You just jump on it. You swim up it. No stamina, no nothing. Pretty cool though. But yeah, I really like the look of this island. It's really pretty. It's really calm too. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, there they are. I knew they were around. And they should be nicely high leveled. Sweet, 26. That'd be great. Let me get my weapon. Yeah, and they're pretty high level, so I don't have to worry about killing them really easily. There we go. Catch mode. I'm going to try to find another one that's level 26 or around that same level. 22, 21, 23. Hey, 23 is close enough. Alright. I can toss these. It sucks, but when you're holding monsters, they take up a new inventory slot if they're a different level. So all these, since they're different levels, even though it's one level, they take up a new spot. But if they're the same level, like this one and this one are both level 7, they would stack on one spot. So it's kind of annoying, but I understand. Let me grab this level 24. Screw it. Have a backup. And then the next, whenever I get a really high level unlocked, I always go and, you know what, let me just dump this level 5. You can't offer monsters to the picture book, so it won't let you. Not yet anyways. Eventually they'll add a thing. You know what, let me just say screw it and fall damage myself. There's a chest right there. Wow, that was... Well, these guys can kill me pretty quick. Yeah, a cassowary just jumped me. What a jerk. Oh, and when you respawn, you don't lose any items. You only lose 10% of your money, and a little bit of durability on your weapons, but you can repair your weapons, so not a big deal. So yeah, that's it. It's a very early game, easy quick travel back to the teleport pad. It's just go really fast over, or just die really quick, and you'll be good. Excuse me. Wow. Yeah, I haven't made as much progress on this stream as I wanted, but that's okay. I may end up, I have the day off, so I may end up doing another stream later on. Oh, monos, yeah, now that I have stronger ones. Okay, so because I want to make a couple more of the higher level monos, I'm going to come up to my breeding pad. Since they're both the same monster, I need to pull this one off first because I don't want to use a level 7. So whenever you're breeding two of the same monster, the only thing that matters is their levels. So I want to use my 2 higher ones, 26. Doesn't matter if he's on left or right because they're the same monster. It only matters what's on what side when you're doing 2 different monsters. So that one and this one. So 24 and 26, the average is level 25. Because if you add both together and divide by 2, it's 25. And then the game can either subtract up to 5 levels or add up to 5 levels. So it has a range of anywhere from level 20 to level 30 will pop out, which is good. That's exactly what I want. And if you haven't noticed, the higher level monster, the physically larger it is, which is kind of funny. Because if you have a level 1 elephant, he's really small. Like he's smaller than these monos are right now. So, level 20. That's the absolute lowest I could have gotten. That's really stupid. But that's how you figure out the ranges of monsters. So if I was trying to raise the level of, say, this 26, and I wanted to go higher, I would have to capture a higher level monster. So level 22. I'll get one more, and hopefully I'll get a higher range one. Because you could potentially get a level 30, and then raise it again, and replace this 24 with the 30, and then do the average again. And then hopefully you get lucky. Yeah, but RNG always plays a part. And, well, this sucks. I'm out of Pokeballs. RNG always takes a part, so you always gotta do some math before you start breeding, so you know exactly what you're gonna get. Because sometimes get some really bad luck, like I'm getting right now. I'm getting nothing but the lower rolls. Sometimes you get good luck and get the high rolls, but yeah, nothing but 20s and 21s. Awesome. And then once again, to stop the automation, you just chuck a Pokeball and you're all set. Alright. But for over here, to heal the trees, I'll just use like 2 level 20s. I need another Pokeball. Eventually you can buy the Pokeballs from merchants in stacks of 100, so you don't have to keep making them. God damn it. Okay, let's do this. 7s, don't need you. 24, 20. Need the level 20. Alright, yeah, so because these two down here, they're level 11s, they're producing like 7s and 8s. They only heal for like, I don't really remember how much, like 100 or something like that. 160? Yeah, so level 20s will do like 400 or something like that. Anytime you recapture a monster, no matter what their health was before, it fully heals them. So if you don't want something to die, you can just quickly capture it and it'll fully heal it. Alright, I think these are the level 20s. 21s. Let's do 20. Okay, 20, 20. So now, if you do the average, the average is still 20 because they're both the same level. And then subtract or add up to 5. So it could be anywhere from 15 to 25. But obviously, it usually goes on the lower side. Loves to subtract. Yep, see? 17s. So this should do like anywhere from like 300 to, I want to say like 400. Yeah, 360. Perfect. That'll be totally enough to keep the plants, keep the trees from dying from the rotating saw. So I can keep working on my automation. See how like that one little thing tied me up for like 20 minutes because my green monos weren't strong enough to even heal themselves fully, then I was getting screwed. Now, don't get scared. They always look like they're going to die. Like, it looks like, oh my god, they're not going to get healed fast enough. They always do. As long as you have somewhat decent green monos, they will be able to heal themselves fully. See? Unless, like, an extraneous, like, outside factor messes with them, they will always be able to heal themselves. Except for, like, the level 1s. They're just too weak. Wow, it usually lets me place that without it being a problem. Alright, I have to do the placement glitch because for some reason it's not letting me place it there. It usually lets me do that. Unless it might be because the green monos are there. If I recaught the monos and then place the conveyor belt, it might work that way. But I'm being lazy, so I'll just do this instead of recatching them. Damn it. This is why this is important to hold, because you can just boop. Instead of having to go up to it and hold, you can just click. Dick. There we go. Got it. So now what I'll do is I plant the trees on the conveyor belt, so they'll just do this the entire, like, for the rest of their life. And what I can do is place a rotating saw right here in the middle, with it being boxed in, with some walls like this. And that rotating, actually no, that won't be, that's not the right height. I need to do the smaller walls. Hold on. I actually learned this lesson yesterday. So the walls 1 space high is the correct height for this area because it's sitting on the raised wheat fields. So by stacking the wheat fields, it closes the gap right here. So see how the walls are just barely holding on to the top of the saw? That's what I want it to do over there. But it doesn't, the saw's not going to be sitting on anything, so I need to lower these walls a little bit, or I can just place a different type of wall that's smaller, like underneath them, or else it would escape. And thank God I remembered that, because that would have been annoying. So right here, if you look on the furniture workbench, there's different sized floors. Like these ones are full-size floors, these are full-size walls. These ones down here that look like little squares, they're a quarter size. Like literally quarter the size. So I can just make some of these. And then what I can do is, because I need the these walls to be lower, I leave those stone ones so I can see where I need to place everything. And I just place it literally underneath it. And it's in the same exact spots. It's just lower. Place. And since these are quarter like walls, they call them quarter because it's literally 1/4 of this, like the width and the height. So it's 4 across and 4 tall. So it's literally 1/4 of, like it's a 16th wall. But it's good because you can literally, if I really wanted to and be really weird, instead of using full walls, I could build everything with these smaller ones, but it'll still take up the same exact amount. It'll just take longer to build. Like if I did that, but everywhere, it's the same exact thing. But people are crazy if they do that. Instead of just using full-size walls in the quarter walls when where you need them. Okay. It is a little bit harder to place them because it's hard to tell where they're being placed, which is why I left those stone walls to begin with. So like that, because without the stone wall, how would you know where to place? Except for by trial and error. Like I know that that's the right spot, but it would look like, to me, like that looks correct as well. So it's hard without a guide, like guidelines, unless you've done it a million times. Which after a while you do end up getting used to, like where it's supposed to be. But see, now I can just do this, and now I can place a rotating saw in this square, and it will not get out. It would literally just be blocked by that little ring of wood, which is really, really nice. Now there are other ways to do that. There's these items called virtual walls, where you can set it to where things can't escape outside of them. That's cool too. You can also do the smart rotating saw, which I don't think I've unlocked yet. But there's a different version. I only messed with it once, so I'm not sure how it exactly works, but you're supposed to be able to set it to where it won't move. But if anytime I used it and set it to not move, it always did anyway, so I just said screw it. I'm going to stick to the tried and true method of just blocking in a rotating saw. which I need cogwheels and bio for. Cogs are in here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just because I'll probably end up using them. And then bioethanol will always be up here in this chest. Now, see how there were 2 wheat on top? If I was really feeling it, I would just put an absorber like sticking up where I'm standing, so it'll pull anything from the top as well. But 2 wheat ain't really that big a deal. Yeah, this is actually doing really, really well. I may actually need to add maybe another cooking pot. Because when you look at the resources, you can tell that the wheat flour is lagging behind because there's not enough of it for these to be caught up. So I may need to add a couple more cooking pots to up my wheat flour production. Yeah, it's either lower the wheat flour production or increase wheat flour by adding cooking pots, or lower by taking one of these away. Which I may actually just do that because I already have a lot of bio, and I don't really need too much for right now. Actually, you know what? I do need it for unlocking maps, so never mind. Scratch that. Speaking of which, RNGesus, lend me your strength. That's okay. That's a sandworm island. That's not bad. Damn. Damn, I shouldn't have fucking wasted all that. Alright, okay. Well, it'll come. Eventually get it. I need the fallen island leaves for money. There's other ways to make money, but to me that's the easiest way because I've already got the green mono farm set up. So all I'd have to do is take the... Oh, it'd be so easy. I already have everything set. I would just put the fucking livestock machine right here. Throw the jack-o'-lantern inside the livestock machine. Put 10 droppers so it shoots it towards the water. And then this market would just suck up all the pumpkins. And then I'd be making like 1,000,000 gold every 5 minutes. So... once that island unlocks, I'll be a millionaire. I just have no goddamn room for anything. Okay, you know what? What the fuck? Buffalo horn, don't need you. Stop. There we go. Cogwheels, because I needed this thing. Bio, which I didn't grab. Lose my freaking mind. This is why doing missions is important, because it gives you more inventory space right off the bat. Okay, I know that I don't have space. Why do I keep trying to grab that? There we go. Okay, that. Alright, perfect. So just a quick recap. Green monos dying in water, eggs getting sucked in the market. The green monos are healing everything around it, so that includes trees, monsters, everything else. So as the trees... put this here. You don't want to place the trees far away, because you want them to be closer to the middle, because that's where the rotating saws will be, and the saws only have a limited reach, so if you place them too far away, they may not be able to reach. So I always just kind of put them like pretty close, but not too far away, something like that. But see how it's like a little itty bitty tree? You got to take the supplement, and it's just like a bucket of water. Once it's equipped, look in the far left, you'll see LT to throw. Boom, full size tree. Now the reason I had it on this platform is because when you place it on the conveyor belt, it starts moving, so it just becomes harder to hit it with the nutrients. So I always just do it on a floor first, and then what you can do is just take away the floor. And then last step, well, actually, you know what? Before I start cutting anything, I need to get a that's right. I know what I need to do. I need a box and 2 absorbers and a floor. You know, screw it. Do a steel chest. Tell me I don't have absorbers. Damn. charcoal. Fuck. Alright, this will be easy though. Just do some campfire. Now, instead of, if say you run out of trees and you can't set anything on fire, what you can do instead is make like 10 campfires and just do like 10 logs in each. And that way every couple minutes you'll have like 10 fully cooked charcoal. So you just spread it out so you're not like waiting on it. Oh god, this is annoying. I'm gonna get my logs. But actually 6 is perfect because that's how much I need for 2 absorbers. But while I'm waiting, I need to get more logs anyways. So yeah, this game's always about a loop of running out of materials, going to get it, forgetting what you're doing, going to get more shit, all that stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, skill point. Magic. Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing my buffs, because I'm going to do this one, and I'll probably grab this one as well. Because then I can activate this buff, the mana siphon, before I cast lightning ball, and it'll do much more damage. Because if you look, it says for a certain period of time, your mana consumption rate when using a skill will increase, but my damage goes up as well. And it says skill damage. So you always want to make sure you're reading the semantics on the descriptions, because this means that this skill affects any other skill, not just magic skills. So if I pop this mana siphon and I'm a sword user, so after I pop mana siphon and then I use a triple slash, that triple slash will be affected by the power up from this. And at max level, this does plus 200% damage. So you can apply that skill to your combat tree as well. So it's super useful for both sides. Well, literally any skill. So there's still some buffs that are in different skill trees that you can use for any skill, which is really, really nice. Now, some will differentiate. Like, let me go find that other one. Under magic, so like life siphon, it only affects your magic attack, and that's it. So you want to make sure that before you're getting skills, just read what it actually does and make sure it's actually going to be useful for your character. But yeah, pretty useful. Like, I'm pretty sure I may end up having to get it. I think backwater formation. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Backwater formation, it's in the combat tree, but it affects my bonus magic attack as well. Because it gives me, for losing 85% of my total defense, which is quite a lot, I'm gaining both magic attack and regular attack. Let me find it. Backwater formation. So the buff is for 1 full minute and it costs 35 mana, but I will gain, at max level, I will gain 200% attack and 200% magic attack, but I lose 85% defense. So it's one of those where, like, once all your buffs are working together, you're going to be one-shotting really strong bosses, so you won't even have to worry about your defense. Pretty simple. And then there's other skills that, like, you can use in tandem that will make you even stronger. You can do this thing that makes you go invisible for a second, so you can get behind enemies and hit them and kill them in one hit, so they don't even have the chance to hit you back. It's really cool. There's so many different builds you can do in this game. Like, you can, if you wanted, like, if you're one of those people that you don't even want to dodge enemy attacks, you like just tanking everything, there's many defense builds as well. So you just got to keep finding different enchantments to work with and just seeing what you can do. It's really, really fun. Because this game is a sandbox, so it's like there is no actual goal. Like, if I really wanted to, I could just make this game a fishing simulator and just sit here on this rock all day and fish all day if I really wanted. Or you can, make it a animal game where all you do is breed animals and make a big zoo, which I've seen somebody do, which is really cool. Like they spent a long time setting up one island that has at least 2 of every species in the game. That was really cool. But yeah, it's a great game because you can do whatever you want. Wait a second, why is this popping out over here? The fuck? Alright, well, guess what? So I'm having the problem that batteries are flying off in this direction, so just put a wall. Now it won't. And always, anytime you change something, you want to make sure you watch it so you know it works. And it did. Okay. Oh no. Wait a second. Okay, so back when I was playing before, like about 6 months ago, or 5 or 6 months ago, when you traveled islands and came back, every once in a while, your trees wouldn't visually be there, but they're still physically there because it's like a visual glitch. And the way you can tell is if I place that rotating saw, if it still damages the tree and drops the stuff, then oh, I didn't change island, did I? I don't know why it's not there. Did I already grab the charcoal? Yeah. So don't freak out. See? I don't see, like, what the fuck? I don't know why it does that, but when you come back, sometimes the tree just doesn't appear, but it's still physically there. I don't know why the game does that. So don't wig out, because I used to think I might have to make more of those. I used to think that like I would travel and come back and I couldn't see the tree, so I was like, what the fuck? So I would literally delete the whole setup because I thought I had messed up. So I'd redo it all again, and then I'd look and the tree would be there again, and I'm like, what the fuck? So anytime you see that, just give it a minute. See how it disappeared again? It's still there. It's just not showing up. But to help fix that, maybe I need to place one of these. So these artificial monoliths are great because it keeps things loaded in. Yeah, see, the trees are fucking back. I don't get why it does that. Yeah, I need to place it here. And if you want, if you look on the mini map, see the yellow, the squares, these gold squares. That's the radius of this monolith. So this big one is covering this whole big section. So I actually don't even need this one anymore, because this is being covered by the big one. See, so you don't need to overlap them at all, as long as their sides are touching. Like this one ends. Come on. You can click it, see where it's radius. So that one ends there, and that big one up there covers all the way up to here anyways, so I'm good. So you always want to make sure that those are placed, especially on console. PC, I think you guys have an option to where you can just turn off the rendering problem. I don't remember what it is or what it's called, but you basically don't even need to use the monoliths. But I would still do it just in case, because I don't know why this game likes to mess up every once in a while. Okay, so I need absorbers. What am I missing? Fuck, I need iron, dude. Yeah, constantly need iron. Alright, well, that's going. Are there any absorbers I could just steal? Nah, I need all of them already. Alright, well, I'm off to get more iron. Wait, before I do that. Place a chest. Sorry. I know it's not lined up. It's just because this chest right here is too far up. It's fine, I'll fix it. Alright, so if you ever want to just dump like a whole category, the fastest way to do it is go press Y for multi-select to select a bunch at once. Press and hold your select button, so A, and then just scroll and you'll highlight whatever is in the way. And then you can just press move or X, just move the whole fucking stack. It's the fastest way. And then, of course, if you want to pull everything out, you can just come over to it and then take all. It's an easier button. Let me go ahead and drop some of my shit too. Oh yeah, I was going to sell some stuff out of there. Also, you can still use these markets as a regular market. Like, you can still go up to them and put things in it, even though they're being used for other stuff. They just won't have as many slots. Slots, not sluts. Use this one. And honestly, I don't even need that anyways. Alright, make me some money. I'm gonna put away my monsters. Crocodile. Oh, I can make a Pico pet, that's right. You can also make the monos your pets, which is useful for later, for specific things. Seeds. Probably put that in this. Take all the poop out now that it's I have a spot for it. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my draft down. But I'm about to travel, so don't matter. I gotta remember to start doing that. Yeah, that stuff's not important. That's good, that's good, that's good. Put that away. Okay. Oh yeah, sell this second bow I have. Silver. Yeah, 55,000 gold, not too bad. Should be able to start buying some stuff from market. I just need more money. Food. I drop some of this shit. Eggs, bread, make more semis. Craft. There we go. Take up some space. Cool. And then I'm really far away from advancing age still, so I have to unlock and visit the Hell Island for hell peppers, heated minerals, hellfire wood I think is what it's called. And then I need to find islands with diamond on it for diamond ore, and then I need to just let my pet giraffe make poop for me so I can make black powder. Okay. What did I say I just needed? Iron? Yeah, I did. This might end up being my home base, Island of Cove, because I'm pretty sure there's iron on there. In the form of bedrocks, or I might just build on an island that has a abandoned mine. So I might just do it on the residence island. So then I'll have easier access to bauxite. Okay, so anytime you come into a new map, just go to high ground, like go up there, whatever. Always check your map as well. And if you want, so these things, you can just pick it up and take it with you. So if you ever, I have 2 of them, so I actually don't need to take this one. So this is another easy way. So instead of having to kill yourself or run all the way back to this one, you can just have an extra one of these with you. So that way, whenever you're ready, you just place it down and then you can exit out of the map. But the reason I don't really do that is that wherever you do end up placing it is that's where it is. So like, say I place it, hold on. Say I place it way off over here and I want to teleport out of here and I want to get off this map. The next time I come back, that thing will still be all the way down there, but I will respawn here where you start. So it's like once you put that thing way off over here, it's kind of, that's where it's gonna basically stay. Okay, but I don't think I'll really need to worry about that because they're pretty cheap to make too. So if you make like 10 and just hold them on you all the time, then you could just always have one. You just make them in the workbench. Just titanium, yeah. Haha, Grimanos. Now this might be a good spot for an automatic iron farm, like I was talking about earlier. Because these 2 rocks are really close together, I can probably box in that rotating saw like right here, or like right next to him, and then that would be a good spot to have an auto farm for iron. Or I could find a bedrock if I could. That's right, the dungeon's right here. Royal Tomb. Oh, escaping trail. I can actually do this one really quick. Bastard. Jesus, a little dagger. Whew. Excuse me. Also, this one's fun. Okay, so see this little dash pad? That's what they're named. You can buy these things from merchants, and then you can use them around your base to get around faster. They're literally like in Mario Kart, those like booster things that make you go really fast. So if you look, it looks like they want me to use my glider ability to get the updraft so I can go like really fast and fly across. So what you want to do is stand like here and then double jump, use your glider, and let yourself fall on that. So you can do that. And then you just got to watch your stamina so you don't obviously fall into the lava. Now if you accidentally got yeeted off to the side, you can still climb onto these walls, like they're still grabbable, so you can save yourself. Oh shit. Shit. Okay, so once again, if you're stuck and you won't be able to, I won't be able to make it up there with the stamina I have, just grab a floor piece, place, drop down, grab stamina, double jump. Oh, I'm looking into the abyss. Okay, there we go. And then get yourself resituated, and if you really want that floor piece back, don't forget you have a retriever rod. Just look right at it. Bip. So yeah, that's how this map, or this dungeon, was supposed to be done, is by riding the updrafts all the way across. There you go. Did I just see Fafnir's? Holy shit. Okay, so when you get items out of a chest, the game will take whatever item is on their loot table and then whatever enchantments are available from that loot table and combine them sometimes. So this Ash combat tool has the enchantment Fafnir, which is one of the harder bosses, and it's a good one because it ups my movement speed, my overall damage dealt. That doesn't, so whatever damage I'm using, whether it's melee, archery, whatever, it gains 5%. Excuse me. And then the last part, it doesn't really matter. Price rate plus 20%. That's just for when you sell this item. But yeah, this is pretty good to hold. And it goes in your arrow slot, so it just works while you're holding it. It's really nice. So that's actually really, really useful. So now when I'm walking around, I move a little bit faster. It's hard to tell, but you can tell if you've played the game for a long, long time. And you can actually stack movement speed as well. So if I get more items that have plus movement speed, you can end up sprinting like super fucking quick. It's really useful, especially for exploring. If you have like a couple different outfits like at your base that you can switch between, like I usually try to get one that has movement speed, one that has like the resistances and stuff like that, so I can go to other islands without getting damaged, stuff like that. So like you want to have a couple sets for doing different things, so that way you have like a variety of abilities and ways to play. Iron, that's what I was looking for. It's copper. Excuse me. Wow, I didn't realize I've already been streaming 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Okay. I may... If I just need iron, I think I'm just going to get a bunch of iron, head back to base, and then call it for a stream so I can grab some food. I'm starving. I haven't eaten all day. Ooh, chest. Yeah, even if it's a regular chest, might as well open it. It's worth it just to see what's in there. Sometimes you get some good stuff. Aha! Love these guys. Field golems. Stone ones. There's different variants as well, like lava golems and stuff like that. They all have these like different colored rocks. So see how he's like mostly a gray, but these big like black rocks are on his back. Those are his weak points, and it goes the same for all the other ones. So see how like some spots I'm hitting 30, but the rest I'm hitting like 140 something. That's because of the weak spot. So just jump on their back. They can't really hit you very well, and you can hit 2 of their weak points at once. So super easy. And if you saw, it drops some enchanted iron and ore and stuff. So it drops with 2 separate enchantments. So stones and golems is 2 different enchantments, and they both give you plus defense. So if you're going for an early defense build, because early game defense is very strong. Like a little bit of defense, like 15 defense is very good. So if you even add 5, like if I make a shield out of this iron, having 21 defense would be really, really good as well, because it really makes a difference. Defense is a lot like this. It's a smaller number than attack and magic attack, but it affects a lot stronger for some reason. Let's see what this guy wants. Aha, okay. So merchants can sell those gacha coins on levels 3 and 4 and 5, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. They have a better chance on iron level 4. But anytime you see them, I would suggest, if you want to use gacha coins, I'd buy them. But they're a little expensive. It's like 300 grand for a stack of 30. So when you have the money for them, that's when you want to start buying them. But for now, I can't really do anything. So let's see. All right, let me grab this iron while I'm here. I'm still looking for iron bedrocks, because that will give me, I'll just be able to mine a bunch out of that. Especially now that I have a gold pickaxe. That's titanium. With the gold pickaxe, I can get a lot faster than if I had like a regular iron pickaxe. So the better equipment you have, the more stuff you'll get. And faster. I'm not sure what this area is actually. I don't think it's actually used for anything. It's just kind of like aesthetic, like an area that used to be a building or something. But you don't actually, like, there's nothing that gets summoned here. Because I thought this was like a summoning altar for a boss. Although maybe in the future they could make this a boss area. That'd be sick. But yeah, for now it's just like a cool little area. You could build around it too. Your base and stuff. Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. Okay, there's a place right here. Oh, that's regular stone. So eventually you can kind of tell what's what just based on what color it is. You know, this might actually be a good spot for having the rotating saw as well. I know for sure. Oh, you know what? I think this is where I actually did that once on a friend's game. I put this is my spot I use for an iron farm because it hits all 4, or about hits all 4, maybe not that one, but it definitely hit these ones. Because if you just stick a rotating saw here and then stick some walls in the air to keep it from moving, and then some green monos healing the rocks, you have an unlimited rock formation. Kind of like a janky bedrock. But it's better because you can, it's wherever you find these rocks at, because bedrocks are a lot more rare, so you can kind of set your stuff up wherever you want with that method. In fact, I think it was actually this one. Yeah, it was right here. I remember this because this copper was right here. Yep. There we go. Merchant. What you got for me? Healer, Cyclops, Alexander. Yeah, that's not great. 12-hour working iron and whetstone. So this is, if you were a sword user, this whetstone, it would be the combat tool that you would want to hold, but this one has a really bad enchantment on it. It kind of sucks. Mana regeneration minus 50? Fuck that. Alright. Yes, smart chest. Dodged him like a gangster. This would be a good spot to get titanium and gold. You don't really need gold for much, so. But if you just find a bedrock, it's a much easier setup for automating than having to get your green monos and doing the rotating saw and trial and error. If you just find a bedrock of iron or whatever one you're looking for, you can make an item called the mining drill, and it literally just places right on top and it starts mining it for you automatically. You just need a chest with an absorber nearby and you're all set. So it is technically a lot easier, but the hard part is just finding the bedrock of iron. So you just check the, yeah, that one wasn't it. There's one right above me. Stone. Yeah. It'll look exactly like iron does. Be like that dark chunks. It's also good to grab like the fire arrows and then the 3 different poison arrows from merchants because they sell in stacks of 100 for really cheap. Like 900 coins for 100 fire arrows is really good. I'm actually gonna do that. Okay. And like I said before, like once I get my money farm set up, if I can get it set up, then I'll start doing the merchant farm because then I'll have a bunch of money to spend. I won't have to worry about it. Is this it? This might actually be iron. Yep. Let's fucking go. Alright, that's good enough for now. I'm going to just sit here and mine this for a little bit. And just hope that these skeletons leave me alone, which they won't. But hopefully they just run into my pickaxe and take damage. Yeah. Stupid. They will respawn though, but nighttime is about halfway over, so they won't be here too much longer. It'd be sick if you could dual wield pickaxes and just bing, 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 like super fast. That'd be awesome. Alright, so that's 100. Let's see what else. How much I got? 70. Okay, I can go for more. I'll probably get up to 400. Won't take too long because each hit is 2, so I need another 200. So like 100 hits, 1 hit a second. It's like a minute and a half. Good old macros. Back in the day when you had to figure out how many iron deposits you had to mine in RuneScape to hit a certain level, having to do all that math. Like, well, if I can mine 10 every 3 minutes, I can do this many an hour, and I can do this many in a day. It's like, bro, all I did for days on end, just click, 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 like, goddamn. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. It reminds me a lot of RuneScape. Like, even, especially the crafting and stuff. 278. Alright, let me get a little more. Man, I was craving pizza bad yesterday. I think I might actually get pizza today. Alright, so I may want to remember this spot. So I spawn in here. But it's all the way down here. There may be another one on this island, but this is the only one I found, so. Alright. Let's go on. Ooh! Oh, these are blue ones, never mind. Oh, that's right. Yellow herbs are on the desert islands, I think. Running out of stamina. You also can't eat when you're swimming, so if you're like killing yourself because of hunger, and you need food right now, place a floor and just jump on it. Also easy to recover your stamina when you're standing on the floor versus sitting in the ocean. Like if you jump up and then crouch, it recovers much faster. And actually, since I knew that that was where the iron was at, I probably should have just placed that altar of transportation right next to it. Because I'll probably come back to that thing. That would have been the smart move. Yeah, this island looks really nice. I like this one too. I just like this little river area in the beginning. Okay, I'll just have to remember that this island is the one where I found the iron deposit. Yeah, honestly, I may end up building either on this island or probably even this island, to be honest. Alright, island of beginning. Good old beginner island. Alright, I do have a bunch of iron now. I will probably finish up my tree farm. Get that fully furnished up, or finished up. And then, okay. So this is where a good teachable moment. So, notice I have this iron with stones golem, regular iron, regular iron, and regular iron. Oh, excuse me, I am so sorry. If I wanted to make iron bars with only the stone golems, what I would want to do is go to a chest. Oh my god, hiccups suck. Go to a chest, go into these, like separate this away, and then just deposit all that iron. Oh my god, I'm sorry. So that way when I go back to the furnace and I go to make the iron, the only iron that's in my inventory has the enchantment, so it will be a guarantee. Oh my fucking goodness. Somebody give me peanut butter. So it's guaranteed that you're gonna get stones and golem. Oh my fucking goodness. On the iron. So let me back out of this. Max. And whenever you're hoping for it, pull one out and it'll tell you. So that's fine. Alright, these hiccups are killing me. I gotta... You know what? I'll finish up that thing to the next stream. Actually... You know what? I'll be fine. I don't have much to do left, so let me just hold my breath. Charcoal and battery. Oof. Tubes. Oh, I meant to hit 2. God damn it. Oh. Oh. I need more iron. Fuck, that hurt. Okay. Jesus. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, I want to place a floor above. And remember, so that wooden part is lowered. So the floor would be up here. It'll be above it. So if you were like free placing the floor, you wouldn't want it like here, because then it would interfere with the rotating saw. So actually I may want to do that first. Or do I? I'm trying to remember how I did this last time. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I need steel so I can make a chest. 5. Let's make 1 steel chest. And then... Because I'm basically going to put a chest right on top of that floor I placed with the absorbers underneath. And then I'll have the rotating saw on the bottom, right there where my cursor's at. And then as that tree goes around the saw, it'll get cut and the things will heal it. And then the absorber will suck the the straw and the logs straight up. Suck the law. What was I trying to build? Chest. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm out of logs. God, Jesus Christ. This is why I need a log farm. Run out so much. Oh my goodness, why won't they go away? Excuse me. Damn, I'm having a rough stream. Yawning and fucking hiccuping. Oh, no, I got it this way. Oh, fuck. Not the absorber, it's the chest. Alright, that should be the last item I need. Hopefully. Yeah, because I already had the rotating saw. Alright. Okay. So to do this correctly, you need those quarter floors. You only need one of these placed because you just want to place the chest on it with a little bit of overhang. So jump on this part. God damn, it's hard. Okay. And excuse me. I think I can't tell, but that looks like it's dead center, and it should be all right. A little bit off. Steel chest. Okay, so I may have to place another floor. That's okay. Then I know that that line, that the two boxes are center, so I can just square it up. And I know that that is dead center. And if it's on half, like it won't like fall. So I can just stick the, oh well. See how it's leaning like the tiniest bit? That's not a big deal. 2 absorbers anytime you're going up for absorbing. Gotta have 2 absorbers. One is not strong enough. And I try to get it dead center. It may not be exact center, but that's fine. And there we go. Ouch. Okay, so that's fine, because the eggs will still get sucked into the market. And if I have to, I can always add, excuse me, another absorber to the market to make the absorption into the market stronger, so that way it won't get affected by that one. But that should be okay. Now, remember, once again, to get the floor to place here, you just look to a spot that you can place. Just gotta deal with the conveyor belts moving you. And then find the spot. I gotta wait for tree. Kind of find the line where it flips back and forth, and then just try to time the placement right, to where it's almost like you're placing it right as you're switching over. So like I'd be clicking right there, like right there. You know what I mean? So you want to trick the game into thinking you can place something where it shouldn't be able to. And obviously, don't do that. Don't be an idiot. Does take a little practice, but sometimes you just get lucky as shit. And then the way to remove those smaller floors, you have to be either underneath or above it. You may have to actually just be underneath it, because for some reason from above it, it doesn't want to look at the 4th floors. Because see where it says wood grain pattern floor, that's the big one. That's the bigger full size floor. The quarter floors will say 1/4, and you just gotta get lucky. Sometimes you just gotta reposition. Yeah, it's right there. Pull. Make sure it's solidly on it before you press it, because you don't want to have to start that whole process again. So there you go. That's how you get chests on a full piece of floor with the absorber working through the floor. Now all I should have to do, and I may have done this backwards, but I need to place this. Oh, damn, yeah, I fucking didn't think about this. I may also want to raise the floor a little bit too. But yeah, I kind of screwed myself. I got to do this again. Okay. Either way, at least I know how to do it. At least you know how to do it. So if the steel chest is empty, you can just pull it, grab the absorbers, grab the floor. It was a good test though. All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to take damage while the saw is rotating. It'll be really annoying, but you basically just put the saw in the middle. If you're having trouble placing it, just place it in the air. It'll just fall down. And if I did it correctly, it will not be able to leave that middle square. Yeah, perfect. And when the tree comes around, see? It hits it. Excuse me. Come on. What? Alright, maybe it's just because it was like in the side right here, so it wasn't. I need it to be in a corner, so it hits more. Come on, there we go. Go to the corner. Shit. Aha, there we go. It did it. That's fine. That's what I needed to, because it hits more on a corner. See? There we go. And once I have a couple trees on here, it'll be starting to drop me a lot of logs and straw and coconut pieces. I may also have to place the tree a tad closer. Once again, everything's just very trial and error. 2, 3 hits. Yeah, 3 hits should be fine. It's good enough to get at least a couple logs per rotation, and this shit's gonna work constantly, so it'll work really well. And once I get more coconuts from this tree, I can literally just go over and make another tree seat, and then just keep doing that as I need it. Yeah, that's that. And now this part, you know, I could still put the chest with the absorber at this height now that I placed the saw, or I could raise it up like a tiny bit just to make it a little easier on myself. Or I could just be stupid and do it this way. Fuck it. Another way to easily find center is find it on this floor and just double jump and then place. It's a lot easier. And that's actually not even center, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's all finagling and trying to find where shit is. That's center. Two absorbers, and now see, gets it. Oh, oops, I placed the absorbers. They're connected to the floor piece, so they're not connected to the chest, so that's why they weren't getting brought into the chest. I just put them a little too far onto the floor. So see how it's like touching the chest, and then now it's touching the floor? There's a slight difference. That's what you gotta look out for. So now it should be going into the chest. Yep, good to go. Now time to place my floor. So that way this whole area is covered so the logs can't shoot through the top, because sometimes they'll like get really weird physics and just go through the gaps. So you want to make sure that there is a floor there. So that way shit doesn't do that. Easy peasy. And then get rid of these quarter floors. You don't have to. I just like doing it because they look really weird. So now it looks like I'm a master builder. Oh boy, that saw is bouncing around. I don't like that. You know what? I may actually raise this after all. Yeah, so look at that. Within like 2 minutes, I already have enough. I have a bunch of shit. So, yeah, I don't like that. So let's go ahead and place a floor here. Grab everything out of here. Pull this. Grab those. Excuse me. Delete this floor. And I need a reference. So let's go ahead and put it here. Okay, so so this is clipped to the grid. Squares, square shit, snaps to points. Then this is free placing. So if this is where it was originally, right here, like right there, then I want to raise it like a couple spots. 2, 3, fuck. This is why it's a little harder to place with these things. You gotta really be careful not to go just like all over the place. Okay, so that's like the original placing on snapping. Up by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you know what I can do to measure? I need quarter walls. Because I want to go up 1/4 of a wall height. So you can measure that with the 16th walls. If I can or find them. These things. Because these, remember earlier when I was showing you guys, they're like one quarter tall by 1/4 wide of a regular wall. So you can literally like use some math by placing this. Okay, snap to the grid. So now it's, where is it? God damn hiccups. Okay, so I want it to be at that height. This floor. So I want it to be here, here-ish. I think that's correct. Yeah, that's perfect. That's where I want it. I can just take that, take that, take that. Oh, why did I do that? I needed to place the small walls or the small floors first. Son of a bitch. Okay, actually, that's okay, because I can do that for a measurement. Yep, perfect. So it needs to be at that height. This floor needs to be there, 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 there. Okay, right there. That's perfect, because that is exactly in the corner. Oh, why am I not snapping to the grid on these? Maybe I can't. Oh, wow. It's a half step off. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay, so I guess not snap to the grid. This is why this is really difficult. It's hard to tell where it's actually placing at. But it's good though, because once I get this right, it'll be really nice. You know what? I'm gonna skip this part and go straight to placing chest. Oh, I can stand on the saw. LOL. There we go. Pretty sure that's about middle. It is not, but you know what? I'll fix it. Goddamn. Okay. Fuck. I think that's the middle. I'm gonna probably use one more just to be safe. Bro. How did I get that one, like, lower? That's how. It's right there. Duh. Okay, this. Snap to the grid. Half, half. There we go. That's center. That is not center. That's center. Okay, there we go. Get out of my way. Two. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. You know what? If I really want those eggs to stop moving or going above, I'm gonna just do this. Place something over it so they can't go up. Abada bing, abada boom. I just gotta get that last egg that's in there trapped. Come back to me, egg. There we go. Now I'm stuck. There we go. Seems complicated, but every piece has a point. So now that those eggs won't jump up, that's good. And this is working pretty great. Pretty sure that's all set. I don't think I need to do anything else. Oh, you know why? Oh, man. So I just realized I'm going to have to try to do the placement glitch while free placing a floor is much harder than when it's snapped to the grid. Because at least with this, I can just look left and right. It'll go like really to the next spot over exactly. When it's free placing, I have to like really get it right. So for it to, oh god, this is going to be annoying as fuck. Shit. Should have just left it how it was. Actually, you know what? Excuse me. Let me make myself a damn spot. Okay. So this is regular, and then just place that there. Aha! That's even easier. Boom. Success. Then I can just place these things all around. And it'll totally look like I know what I'm doing. Sorry about the outside noises. I do live in Florida, so shit's always going down. Oh, God. That's why this retriever rod's so useful. Because having to get that block by hand would have been really shitty. Let's get rid of that. Out there. 2, 3, 4. Boom. Look at that. There we go. There's my tree farm. Really easy. Well, simplistic idea, but a little hard to execute. But not bad. And as I said, I can always add more trees if I feel like it's not fast enough for my needs. I can always add more, which I might. But yeah, for now that should be okay. Alright guys, I think that's a good spot to leave off. But a quick recap of everything. Basically, I got my wheat farm plus my bioethanol farm going. Got that water farm going over here nicely. And let's check what's at. Because before it was at like 20s or 30s. Yeah, it's double that. It's not bad. My goal for that is 500 cups, so that way I can make the mission, or get the mission. I also, damn it, I wasn't doing it, but I have a spot for my giraffe so it can poop for me. And then I got this tree farm going, so I'm really proud, guys. And honestly, I'll probably end up streaming later tonight anyways, because I have all day off, so it's only like 3 o'clock in the afternoon now. Give myself a break and come back later. For anybody that's on now, thanks for watching, and see you soon. Always save before you exit. Yes. Alrighty, guys. See you next time.